have Thursday events, but still the connect was missing at some level where we can see face to face and at least say hi, hello, how are you? You know, we don't do that otherwise. So we are extremely happy that you all could make it here today, and we hopefully should have a fruitful interaction over the next 4 hours that we'll have the event. Schedule of the event will be, yes, we will start with presentations from our side on whatever NPTEL has been doing over the last couple of years and specifically this semester of Jan 2022. And we'll talk about the new initiatives that we have that the colleges can make use of. We'll also have an interaction time where you all can bring out either concerns, suggestions, recommendations for what you think we should be doing and how we can improve the effectiveness of the delivery of the program, as well as anything else that you would like us to be doing from our side. So that also we will have. And of course, the most important part, the distribution and recognition of the local chapters who have done very well in Jan 2022, specifically for today. And the top 10, top 100, the local chapter special category certificates that we'll be giving out. So that will be the layout of the program today. Our team is all here for help. I think all of them are wearing tags. If you have any queries, you can reach out to them in the tea break or lunch. We'll all also be available here. Like to introduce the coordinators who are here. Professor Andrew Tangaraj, most of you know, I think. He is here today to be with us. So he's there. Then Professor Pratap Haridas, all of you know as the coordinator. Like I said, he is now Dean Academic Courses in IIT Madras. He's the Vice Chair of the NPTEL Program Implementation Committee, so still takes care of NPTEL. We don't let him go at all. We keep pulling him back to NPTEL anyways. Professor Vignesh Muthuvijayan from Department of Biotechnology, who's joined as NPTEL Coordinator. Professor Ramkrishna, who's from Department of Electrical Engineering, who is again joined as an NPTEL Coordinator, IIT Madras. Professor Nikit Kaisar is also Coordinator. He's on sabbatical in the US, so he's not able to join us today. And very, very happy to have with us Professor Mangal Sundar, who is in the Department of Chemistry and started the entire NPTEL initiative. What you'll have today, the seeds were sown by him. He slogged it out for about 15, 17 years to see that this whole thing was through, and he actually handed it over on a platter to us. So what we did was nothing compared to, I think, what they all did in those initial years. So we'll have some words from him initially. So I invite Professor Andrew to start off with the presentation now. We'll run through a few slides, then have Professor Mangal.
Good morning, everyone. Very, very warm welcome to IIT Madras. The weather has been unusually pleasant this week, so I hope, are many of you from Chennai or from outside? How many of you are from Chennai? You see? Okay, very few. Okay, maybe Chennai is not too bad. I guess people are coming from, anyone from Kerala? Oh, so maybe you feel the heat a little bit more. I guess rains have started there. Welcome, warm welcome, and like Bharti said, it's really great to see actual people in a meeting. So far, we're just used to seeing, so used to seeing virtual people that it's been a while since we've had this. I think the last one was 2020, January, right? More than 2 years ago. We really missed this workshop. Okay, so that much is definitely true. We used to look forward to it every semester, catching up with everyone, sharing numbers, and then seeing how to improve everything, all of that. So the first few slides I'm going to talk about are more or less a recap of what has happened in this semester, and also I think a few previous semesters in terms of numbers and all that. So that probably sets the stage for the discussions that we'll have later. Okay, let me get started. Okay, so that's the portal. All of us know about it, nptel.ac.in. It's one of the leading portals in the world today in terms of amount of content we have and the amount of usage. And the numbers you can see are quite staggering. And we are increasing every day, as you know, right? More and more new courses keep coming. We are at 2,400 plus, which I think is a huge number for us. And 1.4 billion views, and look at the numbers, and 50,000 plus hours of videos, and 4 million plus subscribers in YouTube. All of these numbers are growing at a healthy rate, and we're very happy to report these kind of numbers. Definitely, I think if you look at hardcore engineering content, NPTEL is definitely way ahead of anyone else. And we don't have such numbers for other portals, so we're not able to really compare. So, but nevertheless, it's definitely one of the largest in the world today. And more than the count of the numbers, I think the usage also is very high. So that's very nice. Okay, so now the effort that is a bit more recent than nptel.ac.in is this online certification effort, which started sometime in 2014, long back, 8 years ago. I don't know, maybe some of you have been with us since 2014. Can I see a show of hands? How many of you have? See, I know him. Yes, I can see familiar faces. We started in a small way. I remember the first meeting we had with 10 colleges in this very building upstairs. And then we talked about how to make this better, etc., etc. And today we have done wonderfully well. You can see the numbers of more than 4,000 courses we have run in the certification mode. Every semester we run these days 500, 600 plus. I think the next semester some 600 plus courses and 1.82 crore plus student enrollments. 8 years have passed. I need my glasses sometimes to see these numbers here. I'm getting old also. So nearly 20 lakh people have written exams. I think that again shows how things have worked out quite well. And then 620 courses. I think overall, to me, these numbers show that every stakeholder is sort of happy with what's going on, right? And stakeholder meaning not just students. I think colleges are happy, faculty are happy, teachers are happy. I think people who teach these courses, offer these courses on the platform, they are happy. And overall, it's working out quite well. Okay, so that's about the online certification effort. So I think this, most of you know, I'll just go through very quick. Our course content is reasonably standard in terms of what we have on offer. The lecture is the most important part. We have assignments of various types. Text transcripts today in multiple languages are beginning to show up. There is a discussion forum where you can ask questions and live sessions. I think there are many new initiatives, particularly in live sessions. Last semester, we tried something new. We want to talk about that. And let's see what more we can add. I think we can always add more things. There's always talk of more interactive content, more interesting content. If we have any clear ideas, we can talk more on how to improve the content as well. In terms of engagement, we expect that the good learners will engage with us about 10 hours a week per course. I think that's what ends up happening. There's watching the lectures, there's assignments, questions in the forum, going through transcripts and maybe other material that's given to you. So about 10 hours a week is a pretty good estimate for doing one course. Okay, now credit transfer is one more thing. I think some of you might already know about this, but if you're new to it, UGC, of course, allows credit transfer from NPTEL courses, from Swayam courses, NPTEL courses definitely. And the way the split goes is 14 hours of learning is about 1 credit, roughly. Okay, this is the way we can do that. So if we do a 4-week course, we recommend 1 credit for it. That this is our recommendation, and I think many board of studies and academic councils have interpreted this very differently, but most of them sort of go with this recommendation. 4-week course is 1 credit, 8-week course is 2 credit, and for a 12-week course we recommend 3 or 4 credits. I think, and always you can do 1 more extra credit if you think the student is working hard enough, or maybe you add something to the course that when it's on offer. So credit transfer is a huge reason why this continues to be popular across the board. So many colleges have opted for this. In fact, it's interesting that the number of students who declare that they're doing it for credit transfer has grown to huge numbers. But we don't seem to get data from colleges and universities on how exactly they're implementing this. This seems to be a difficult data for us to collect. Every time we have a meeting in the ministry, the secretary will always ask us for this kind of deal. Can you give me more precise detail on how universities are doing credit transfer? And all the time we say is, we have numbers, but we don't really know how they're doing it. So I think if we can brainstorm a little bit and figure out how to connect and make that gap go away, how do we know how it is that credit transfer is happening? This is important because, at the level of the government, they want to see, how effective these things are. So this is quite an important thing to track. Okay, so the process has been detailed. Like I said, various universities or colleges or autonomous colleges or university departments, they all do it very, very differently. IITM, for instance, does it in its own way. So many things are possible. And one of the interesting things I think that has come recently is domains, okay, NPTEL domains. Instead of doing one course, you can do multiple courses and pick up a domain. So that gives you this added advantage of mastery of a subject, which you can use here. I believe some domain scholars have been invited here. Maybe we should have them say hi to everybody. Can we have domain scholars who are in the audience stand up and say hi? Yeah, you see so many of them. It's great. Let's have a round of applause for them. It's great to see them. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Please be seated. So a domain is defined as a set of courses curated in a particular way for you to become an expert in one area. And all these areas are listed. There are some 50 odd domains, I think, now. So there'll be more details coming up later. So to me, that sounds like a very nice way to do credit transfer. Instead of letting students do some random courses, if you let them pick, they'll pick the soft skills and courses of that nature, which is okay. I think it's all right. But still, maybe they could try something more interesting like this. And I would urge you to please keep it flexible. I know your world looks different from how I see it, but I think making it mandatory for students, compulsory for them to do, those kind of things, I don't know, I'm not a big fan. I've always said you should keep it flexible. Definitely not in their final semester. Don't make anything compulsory in the final semester, because if they don't do well, then it's very hard for us to deal with that situation, okay? So I think, I hope you work with us. We're happy to work with you. In fact, we have people here who can help you on giving information on how other colleges are doing it and what works, what doesn't work, etc. Okay? Okay, so this one, it's okay. I think this is just how much UGCA CT allows. It's about 40% now. Used to be 20. It's become 40%. Many IITs do it. Increasingly, more and more IITs are signing up for credit transfer here. IIT Madras, of course, does it. Many of the newer IITs also do it. So the IITs do it in a certain way also. We're happy to share all this information with you. This information we have. How the IITs do it, it'd be good to get more information from others. So some more examples. Should I talk more about this, or is it okay if I skip this, go through a little bit fast? So you can see quite a few universities. The technical universities do it in a certain way. If you look at autonomous colleges, they like to do it in a different way. If you look at affiliated colleges, it happens in a different way for them. I think, for instance, JNTU, if you're under JNTU, I think JNTU has very strict rules on what courses are allowed in what semester for what students. Right? So I think different flavors are there. But many universities also do it very openly and freely. They just say you can do any course you like. Right? So that also happens. Okay, some more numbers. Maybe I should wear my glasses at this point. So some more numbers that are coming up. So all these numbers are nice. I don't know when we'll reach a point where we'll stop putting up these numbers. We've been tracking it from 2014, and you can see it's increasing. I don't know if it'll ever saturate, or if it should saturate or not. One of the questions the ministry asks, which is very interesting, is in any discipline, what is the maximum number of courses that are there? Okay, this is a question that gets asked very seriously by, I think, maybe somebody in Planning Commission is asking this question. I don't know. What is the maximum number of courses you can have? So my answer to them always is, any self-respecting academic will say the answer is infinity. Right? How can you say what is the maximum number of courses in a particular discipline? But anyway, I think we will saturate eventually, because I think, I'll be alive and streaming, so I should be politically correct. Okay, I'll be very careful. No, I think it's a valid point. So I think we will eventually saturate at some point, maybe about 1,000. I don't know. Maybe we'll get there. So we are growing. That's a good sign. And if you look at by department, I think this is something that we are extremely proud of. If you look at courses in any discipline, right? So if you want civil engineering courses, mechanical engineering courses, it's really difficult to find any other source. Our portal provides it. You can see the numbers are quite, even mining engineering, we have 10 courses, ocean engineering, textile technology. Difficult to find these courses elsewhere. And we have all of these lined up for you. And of course, the popular ones, I think, are CS and humanities. These end up being extremely popular in terms of takers. So who is offering these courses? You can see this number is also increasing. Used to be only the 7 older IITs and IISc Bangalore. And those still have a very large number. But you can see the newer institutes are coming in, and we are working very closely with them to get more and more institutes into offering of courses. And that's a nice sign. And some of these courses end up quite well. We do look at quality and things like that. Our NPTEL PIC controls this, thing of who can offer courses through NPTEL. There is interest from the Ministry for NPTEL to offer more and more interesting courses targeting others as well. Okay, so that 817 plus 332 that you see is 332 is not IITM, but all these other institutes with whom we coordinate. So all of these are top institutes in the country, as you know. Okay, so now there's also health science, which is becoming a little bit more prevalent in NPTEL. Are there any health science, dental, medical, college type representatives here? Pharmacy, okay, maybe. Okay, they always ask us that you don't have enough courses. That's true. We are trying our best to come up with something. I think it's tough to do courses on health science. Some very few that we can are out there. And you can see this number is also growing slowly. We have also had a few teachers from outside the country come in and offer courses on NPTEL. Okay, so one interesting thing, this has gone through a very sharp change. There was a time when new courses used to be a lot. When we offered 500 courses, more than 300 or so would be new, and then 200 would be rerun. Now it has completely reversed. Okay. Overall, even if you look at July, December 2022, which is upcoming courses, more than 500 are reruns. Only about 110 are new. So again, that points towards the saturation that is happening. Maybe people don't want to create new content anymore. So we'll see where we end up. So now rerun is always good because you have the past information, right? You can go and see, ask people how they've done in the past, and that information is always useful in making this decision. Yeah, so you'll also have assignments from the past, which is available on nptel.ac.in. If you go to nptel.ac.in, you go to the course that you're interested in, it'll also have tabs to show how many times it has run in the past, and you can go there and download the information about what happened in the run, right? So you can look at even the assignments are available, right? So you can really practice all of that, and that's quite useful. Okay, so another interesting thing, which is very different in our portal compared to many other portals. So quite often, if you go to a generic edtech portal, they'll have 8 hours for one course, right? So you can see many of our courses end up being 12 weeks. 12 weeks, and it's like 35 or 36 hours is quite common for a particular course that we have, and that's because we're really targeting a college audience, and this is for college credit. So I guess it's okay. And you can see 12-week courses are extremely popular, and then come the 8-week courses, and finally the 4-week courses. And there's a big request coming up for people to offer 12-week courses, and that's nice to see. I think it's good to see that. Okay, this is a slide with a lot of numbers. I'm going to ask all of you to by heart all these numbers and repeat to me. That's not what's going to happen. So one thing that's very interesting is the number of new learners who join the portal every term. Okay, so I think that is the main number that I want you to focus on. I'll come down to the other numbers and that's the only number that's being reported here. Okay, so out of the total number of people who sign up for courses in a particular term, you take, for instance, January, April 22, more than 22 lakh learners signed up. And out of them, nearly 12 lakh are new. New meaning they came in, created an account, and then registered for the course. So I don't know. I mean, how do you interpret that? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? So it's a good mix, because about half of the people are coming back again, which is nice. So they're not going away, but half are going away. So it sort of represents the way education works, I think. Maybe about half the people are really interested in learning. Half the people are just interested in the certificate, right? I got one certificate, I'm done, which is okay. I think it's all right. It's a good thing to see, but it's a good mix, and we are getting newer and newer people. And if you look at 11 lakhs as a number, right, newer people are coming in, I think about 7 lakhs in that will be engineering. Is that correct? Roughly 6, 7 lakhs. And if you look at the number of engineering seats in the country, it's about 8 to 10 lakhs. So it looks like a huge fraction of engineering students at least are coming into our portals. Now here I want to raise one interesting observation. 8 to 10 lakhs is the number of people who join engineering colleges in the country. What do you think is the number that joins arts and science colleges? BSc, BA, BCom? More than that, yes, good. But how much more? Is it 12 lakh, 13 lakh, or is it much bigger than that? Any guesses? Nobody wants to guess? These numbers are available. You can go look at AISHE, All India, this college education survey that the ministry does. You can go look at the numbers. There are like some 60, 65 lakh students who join BA, BSc, BCom every year, that order, okay? So from there, from that segment, for some reason, at least in NPTEL, the numbers are low. I believe even in Swayam, the numbers are low. It's a big challenge. You have seen arts and science. I mean, are there many arts and science colleges here represented here? Okay. So maybe that's the brainstorming that we need to do. Or what is it that we have to do to have, let's say, I mean, maybe not half, at least 1/3 of those students. That should be like 20 lakhs, right? So if you say across the country, maybe even not across the country, maybe across the country is very hard. Let's focus on the states in the southern side, right? If you look at Tamil Nadu, Andhra, Telangana, Karnataka, Kerala, Maharashtra, I think the significant, there's quite a high population of students in colleges here. The enrollment ratio is very high here. So you have people going to colleges. And even here, I think the number of people from arts and science colleges who come in and take these courses is low. And we don't know what to do. In fact, in the previous Swayam board meeting, the secretary asked us specifically to focus on this. Was given the numbers, this number is much bigger. I mean, even though on engineering side we're able to make an impact, on the arts and science side, we have to make inroads, and maybe that's one more topic we can bring up for discussion later. Okay, so this is another very interesting number, which is how many people register for exams and how many people are present. So out of the 21 odd lakh which registered, enrolled, nearly 3.5 lakh registered for the exam. So if you were to just divide that blindly, right, 3.5 by 21, that's I think some 17% or so. That's pretty high. It's considered really, really high, particularly in the online course world, where you can just sign up without any money, right? So I think it's considered quite high. So this is another number that we track. These buildings are becoming bigger and bigger, and maybe we should have a cleverer way of, maybe we should stop from 2014 and focus more. But we don't like to do that. So one of the interesting things that we track here is how many people submit the first assignment. Because I think that's a very clear indicator. A lot of people click and join. Nobody will come to the portal after that. Not nobody. Many people won't come to the portal after that. But even if they come, they look at the first week's lectures and run away. There's a crowd of that nature also. And then there's the segment which is able to, look at the lectures, look at the assignment, and able to answer the first week's assignment. So if you look at, let's look at Jan-April 22, the rightmost thing in the graph, about 36, oh, this is percent, okay. I was thinking, what is this y-axis? Okay, so about 36% of the people who enroll submit the first assignment. That itself is a reasonable number. It's not that bad. And if you look at exam registration to assignment 1 submission, that's close to 50%. About half the people who submit the first assignment end up registering for the exam. So that's a very good sign, and we can be quite efficient with these kind of things. It's not very random. It's not like, people are doing things randomly here. So this number also is something that we track. Discipline-wise, what is going on? You can see computer science and engineering is the largest. Maybe we should sort this by descending order. It's easier to read out. And then you have humanities, and then you have, I think, management, then civil, etc. So different disciplines are interesting. And it's not like the smaller disciplines are shortchanged either. They do have a respectable number of people doing courses. Attendance has always been huge. About more than 90% end up in NPTEL exams, then that's a very nice indicator that people who register for the exam feel confident enough to come and write. That's a nice thing to see. A reminder on the pass percentage and how to pass a course, right? So this is the latest we have. For non-programming courses, it's a bit different. For programming courses, it's a bit different. There are 2-3 criteria. I haven't kept up with it for a while. I hope I'm right here. So basically, for the average, for the assignments, you need to have some sort of a average of 40%. It's not a direct average. There is some best something out of something. All of that is calculated. And then you need to have 40% there. If you don't have 40% there, you will not get a certificate. Okay, 25% of your overall marks comes from the assignments, but you need to have 40% there. And of course, in the proctored exam alone, you need to have 40%. If you don't do that, then you won't get a certificate. For programming courses, there is an additional requirement that we will conduct a non-proctored programming exam. And for that also, you have to pass. You have to get more than 40%. So now when we introduced this, there was a big hue and cry about will students pass, what will happen to them, will they get certificates? And all of this is not a problem. The pass percentage remains healthy. I think we introduced it in Jan 21, right? That's when we introduced it. So it's been dropping a little bit, not too much that we have to panic, but it's about 70%. I think 70% seems to be the pass percentage. Earlier, it used to be 85 when we didn't have the proctored exam minimum requirement. Now we have the proctored exam minimum requirement. It's about 70. It's not bad. I think 70% is reasonable, but we are trying methods to improve this. How do we get this 70% back to the 80, 85 is an important point for discussion. We tried something in the last semester, the live sessions by some PhD students of IITM, for instance. They came and did some live sessions. I don't know if that helped. So we are looking at this percentage also. In fact, this percentage, if you look at it, I think if you look at it discipline-wise, it's very interesting. And you can see that also dictates how many people sign up for that discipline. Okay? So I think if you take electrical, for instance, you can all guess what do you think will be in electrical? Do you think it will be 70%? No, electrical course is always tough. Okay, so you'll see the pass percentage is very low, and then humanities ends up being very high, so naturally students go towards humanities, but we don't want that entirely to be the driving factor. So we will think on how to increase this pass percentage across the board. So submission of assignments has been quite healthy. Programming courses, non-programming courses, there is tens of lakhs of assignment submissions, and that's also very nice to see. These are split across 4 weeks, 8 weeks, 12 weeks, enrollment, registration, total submissions of assignments. Okay, so this is I think an interesting question. So we always ask during the exam registration, why did you take this course? Right? What prompted you to take this course? So these are statistics from those answers. Okay, so these are just learners responding. Some learners might really know why they are doing. Some learners won't really know what they're doing. They'll just click it. I know, but I mean, generally this shows a good trend, I think, and the trends are very, very, very interesting. And you can see credit transfer has really increased in the last semester. Huge increase compared to before, and a lot of students are doing it for credit in their college. And you can see the next biggest reason is updating themselves in the area, which is nice to hear, and then getting jobs and internships. So people are increasingly seeing this as being valuable for getting jobs and internships. So these three seem to be the three big reasons why people are doing these courses. In terms of gender, we've been at the 60-40 ratio. I don't know if we'll ever cross this boundary. We'll see if we can work on that. So this is something we can think of. In terms of faculty participation, it's been really good. It's been about 20% of students who enroll have been faculty, and that's very nice to see. There are some FDP and other things that faculty get out of it, so it's quite valuable for us to see that faculty are participating in very, very large numbers. So by the way, 20% of 3.5 lakhs is quite big, okay? So in terms of number of faculty. So I think the reduction is just because the total number of registrations is so high and the number of faculty is not that high, right? So you don't go in any other way. The numbers have been increasing definitely. So you see it goes from 34,000 to 41,000. just that the fraction is lower because total number of people registered is higher. Okay, so this is how the certificate looks. It's a standardized format, and 8 years, I don't know, should we change the format? No? No? Shouldn't change the format, okay. Anyway, so it looks the same. It looks a little dull, I think. Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay, the back side has a QR code and some information about what the certificate is. So now the exam process is a huge operation. And once again, I want to thank all of you here. How many of you go as exam representatives for NPTEL exams? So you see a show of hands. It's fantastic to see. Thanks a lot for your help. And I hope that is okay with you and your college and your administration and everything. We don't want any unpleasantness here. Of course, we ask for consent from everybody. But I think it's good. I think many of your students are writing, and this is for credit transfer. I don't see any conflict or anything here. I think it's a good for everybody. But still, I think if there are any issues with you personally going, you think we should do something differently, please let me know. We'll be happy to address that. The number of cities has been growing, number of centers has been growing, number of IRs have also been growing, and without your help, it'll be really hard for us to conduct exams. And it's very nice to see help from everybody. We are now doing exams outside the country. So there is remote proctored exams for really far away countries where we can't find centers. But in the Gulf, for instance, there is interest increasing. We are seeing a little bit of interest in Sri Lanka. We're trying to Ghana. Okay, that's also a bit of interest. So the number is slowly increasing. Let's see how far the international numbers go. So top 20 exam cities. You can see Tamil Nadu is like way ahead. Coimbatore is a huge increase, and that's a big challenge for us. I think how many of you here from Coimbatore area? That Salem, Coimbatore. It's very hard. I know your students have to travel way outside of Coimbatore sometimes, and 26,000 is huge. And there's no way we can find people. And last time I think we ended up using a very new college center. There was a difficulty there with people, and we had to apologize to them. And I think that ended up being difficult, but we are quite helpless. I mean, I'll be frank with you here. When the numbers hit these kind of numbers, we struggle to find centers. It's very hard. And one of the things we are thinking about very seriously for the next semester is increasing the number of exam days. It looks like we have no alternative, particularly for colleges which are coming in a large way. I think there's some colleges in Trichy, for instance, some 1,500 students come and write exams. So I think when such large numbers come in, we're going to talk to the college and ask them for a during the week exam. So it's very hard for us to find a comfortable center for you. I think last time, the exam partner was saying the Trichy students can go to Tirunelveli and write exams. That's what they were saying. I couldn't, I didn't know what to say. So we were having this difficulty. So I think if a large number of students, 1,000 of that order from your college are writing exams, please get in touch with Kamala or Bharti, and then we'll see if we can work out extended exam days so that it's comfortable for your students to also write and for us also to find centers. So, yeah, few cities at least. These kind of big cities, smaller numbers, okay. I think even Trichy is a problem, right? So when it goes to beyond a certain number, we don't have there's no enough centers in these places for us to do these exams. Please work with us on this. We will write to your college administration for leave, etc. if they are writing an exam of this nature. So a few cities, we will have to do it in the next semester. Okay, so live sessions are slowly becoming, so these are live sessions conducted by faculty. We want to make this a little bit more interesting, a little bit more meaningful. We have seen traditionally that it's difficult to conduct live sessions well. Okay, so even if there are thousands of people in the course, not everybody comes in. And the people who come in seem to have a good time, when they interact with the faculty, it's very nice. And some of the live sessions go on and on for like hours and people enjoy it. But still, I don't think we have really figured out how best to do it. Some faculty do it. You can see thousands of courses, but about 436 is the total live sessions that we ever hold, right? Should we do it more seriously? Now there is an opportunity. The opportunity is there are research students here on campus in IITM and various other IITs and other institutes. These are called Prime Minister's Research Fellows. I don't know if you've heard about it, PMRF. It's a scheme. There's the next slide. Okay, good. Okay, so this is the one. So it's a scheme by which people can join institutes like IITs and other top institutes in the country as PhD students. In fact, they get paid a lot of money. The stipend is much higher than what a typical PhD student in IITM gets. But they are required to teach outside of the institute. They are required by the scheme itself to teach outside of the institute. So this is a requirement that the government has put in for these scholars. Now this can be them teaching in another college nearby. They could go physically to a college nearby and teach. But that somehow did not work out very well for the students, particularly during COVID. But also even otherwise, I think many institutes found it hard to find a college nearby that they can go reasonably to teach and come back. But those who can do that, continue to do that. But some of the PMRF scholars, PhD students as we call them, are now doing their teaching job through NPTEL. So they are offering live sessions for NPTEL courses. And this is being scheduled in many courses, and it happens every week. And what they do is, they are solving problems that are in the assignments, or not exactly in the assignments, but close to what is in the assignments. Am I right? From the previous term, whatever. So what you expect in the assignment. So one of the things we thought would be useful for students is to see someone solve assignment problems in detail with them, live. So in a live session, these PhD students of IIT Madras and various other IITs solve problems in the assignments. Now, we did it as a pilot in the last term. It worked okay, I think. We have not looked very closely at the numbers, etc. But this time, more than 500, I think 540 or so, 540 students are going to be doing live sessions in courses, in NPTEL courses. Okay? So this is something that we want to do a better job of, get some feedback from you on what's working, what's not working, and see if we can do this better. If there's something else that we can do here, that also is something we can work out. Like for instance, yeah. So for instance, if there is one course for which there is a PMRF scholar in IIT Madras, and if students near some colleges, they can come together somewhere, we can even have this student go there and physically do a class. It's possible. But this has to work out in so many ways, right? First of all, that student has to be somewhere near you, and you also have to be able to justify that the number of students who are there is enough. It cannot be like 2-3 students. It has to be at least some 50, 100 type students. Then we can work out even a physical class, okay? So I think we want to think of how to make this better. If you have any ideas, you can share with us also. So we did several sessions, and this number is going to go through a huge increase, right? There are only like more than 500 courses are going to have this kind of live interaction. Okay, so I think I'll stop here. I hope this gives you a glimpse of what happened in the previous term, and some of the points I highlighted, let's discuss a little bit more. Those are issues that we should address. Thank you very much for listening to me. Thank you once again for coming here. We'll keep talking. Yeah. So I think Professor Mangal said he had to leave a bit early, so I'm going to ask him to now come. Please, you have to come, sir. There's no option. Please come. So Professor Mangal, as you know, how many of you have seen him? No? Oh, many have seen him. Good. Great. See, you're famous. So he's the one who recruited me into NPTEL. Okay. So so he started the whole thing when nothing was there. I don't know if you've heard this parlance in management and all that. Going from 0 to even 0.00001 is a big non-trivial increase. Okay. After you've gone from 0 to non-zero, you can increase very easily. It's very well known. But starting something from 0 is very, very non-trivial. And he's one person whom we can credit for having started NPTEL from 0. So I think that's a very non-trivial thing. So let's hear what he has to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you very much. The nice thing is that we had Andrew and we had Pratap. You have to find such people in your system to ensure that these things happen. Now we have a third generation. I would say if Professor Anant was here, actually we would have been 4 generations of NPTEL coordinators, because Professor Anant recruited me first to NPTEL in the Ministry of, at that time it was called the Ministry of HRD. First of all, I want to thank Bharati and all of you and faculty colleagues and my dear NPTEL team to be for the wonderful workshop and for the invitation. I did not intend to speak. I just wanted to drop in and sit in the corner to see that I'm still alive to see what is happening, what we all began about 23, 24 years ago. I'll take about 5 minutes. Yeah. So it's in the very same hall, 1998, about 25 first-year BTech students joined with me and supported them by the director at the time, Professor Natarajan, who later became the AICTE chairman, and also then the deputy director, Professor Muthukrishnan. They sanctioned me a project called the IIT Madras Courses on the Web. This was 1998, and the volunteers and the people who would develop the course contents with me were about some 10 or 20 faculty members from IIT Madras and 25 first-year BTech students who had seen an online version of Chemistry 101, which I was running for about 300 students, using what was known as the WebCT at the time, which was the first LMS, learning management system, that was developed commercially, and then Blackboard and other things came. So from that to NPTEL and today to MOOCs, the journey I have seen all along. I have not been very active in the last 4 or 5 years, but that's because everybody else around me is very active, so I only need to learn from them how to pick up things. And my own course, I don't say, is the most popular course. The chemistry course on atomic structure and the chemical bonding, many people complain that it's a very difficult course. And I have no qualms about I don't want to make it any easier than what I think it easy. It is already easy. I think it's important for you to learn. Therefore, I think the project is doing what the project should be doing as a program. Now it has become a national program. When we started, we had only 5 letters, NPTEL. We didn't know anything else about it. And Professor Paul Goodman, who was then the Carnegie Mellon management faculty and who had published a book on TEL, Technology Enhanced Learning, with some of the top-notch experts in the world at that time, was our sort of an internal advisor and was my mentor for many years. Unfortunately, he passed away in 2013. He and everybody else has been teaching me what TEL is all about. You know, it's like this. You go and say, I want to do this. And then there are suddenly so many other people decide and say, no, you should not do it this way. We should all do it this way, and so on. And when the team started, I was the youngest. Maybe in this audience, I may be the oldest, but I may be among the older people. When NPTEL's team started, I was the youngest coordinator. Everybody else around me was an older professor, and therefore, the infinite amount of learning that I could get from, very large amount of learning I could get from all of them, was something that kept me going. And I'm very happy to speak to all of you and wish you well. Please take this up as a challenge. We did not intend NPTEL to substitute the actual learning during COVID, even though it happened in many colleges. That was not the original intention. But it has helped you, and it is up to you to make this project your own home project, your own project to build teaching and learning in this country. And I wish you all the very best. And I want to thank Professor M.S. Anant, who was the former director of IIT Madras. NPTEL is his brainchild. And myself and Professor Kushal Sen at IIT Delhi were the 2 national coordinators appointed by the ministry at the time. The offer has not been withdrawn, but I assume that I had surrendered it in 2015 to you. I'm very happy to see all of you. Please encourage more students to learn and learn well. It's not enough that they study or they read or they do the exams, but they should learn well and they should ask questions. And in live sessions, please ask them to express their whatever difficulties that they have asked them to join. Live sessions are very important. And I hope that this project, I would continue to be around to see that instead of the 25 lakh students that we have, every student in this country eventually registers to one or the other course in NPTEL. I hope it happens, and I hope to live to see through that day. Thank you very much. I wish you all the very best.
Thank you, Professor Mangal. So I think we'll skip a few slides there. The next section actually we put local chapters, but I think we'll come to that a bit later. So what we can do is, I now invite Professor Ramakrishna to present on the NPTEL initiatives that we have currently, and we can take it on from there. Yeah. So we'll go through the initiatives that we have, and after that we can have the interaction. Because once we do this, I think all of you will get an idea of what we are planning for in the upcoming year, and based on that you can also give us feedback, suggestions. I think this will open up the floor for better discussions than going through the local chapter. That we'll do after this.
Okay, good morning, everybody. My name is Ramakrishna. I'm a faculty here at the Electrical Department and also NPTEL coordinator over the past 9 or 10 months. Okay, so I'll be presenting a little more the newer initiatives at NPTEL. So the growth is not just in numbers and courses, but also the spectrum of I would call services, but the courses or workshops that we offer, and also make things a little easily accessible for different kinds of audience, because it's not just that there are people who just come for credit transfer. There could be people who may want to do a couple of courses very quickly in summer just to prepare for campus placements, or somebody from the industry who may not have the appetite to sit through 12 weeks of assignments and all. So one of the initiatives we launched recently, about 6 months ago, is this thing called the NPTEL Plus. So it's so the URL is here, elearn.nptel.ac.in. So the nice thing here is that courses are now offered in the self-paced mode. So it's not all courses, but there are a good amount of courses, about 150 to 200, which are already in that in that framework. So essentially, these are the more popular courses, more job-oriented courses, and so on, where people can just log in and finish the entire course in a week's time, or maybe you can essentially binge watch all the videos over the weekend, finish the assignments and say, look, I'm ready for a certification, and the certification will be in an online proctored mode. We also have a provision of short-term or long-term programs, live and blended courses like workshops, which could be in a hybrid mode. So any one of the say NPTEL institutes or even industry, they want to offer a short-term workshop on some, say, hands-on session on some say FPGA or things like that. So all these things are offered over here. You can just go through this website of elearn.nptel.ac.in, and there are also the regular MOOCs courses which are on offer as in a self-paced courses. Much of the IIT Center for Continuing Education programs are also offered here, both in the purely online or even a hybrid mode. So at the moment we have, say, 149 courses which are offered in the self-paced mode. So the data points are good. So this is still very new, and the courses are being transferred into the self-paced mode. So we have a total enrollment of 601 across all courses, and how many people? Okay, so 63 attending the exam. I don't have the pass percentage here, right? 46. Okay. Oh, certificate eligible is okay. So and then there are people. Okay, there's still people coming up for the exam, but this is not maybe well known so far. So I thought this is a good platform to tell you a little bit about the new initiatives. So. Then there are also a second initiative where we have in-person lab certification courses. So there are a bunch of courses that are on offer here, starting from mechanical design, courses in chemistry, all the way till biology and even design thinking. So this is also something very new. Again, a little enhancement or from the usual MOOCs platform. So there are NPTEL lab workshops. There are also this NPTEL Plus workshop, which, as I said, the idea would be to cater to a large set of, or a wider set of audience coming from industry, faculties, and so on. So this could be either both online, in person, or hybrid mode. These are offered throughout the year, and these are so duration could be any like a half-a-day workshop on, say, training kids on TensorFlow till a 1-week workshop on say a full-fledged program on, say, machine learning or anything like that. And of course, these are there will be lots of live interactions in this again, which is a little more features than the existing NPTEL MOOCs platform. So we have had a bunch of workshops already, so with a good amount of participants. And if you see 2022, we had few in-person workshops at Bombay, IISER, and Kharagpur. Okay, I'll just skip through the statistics. They're just numbers, right? So it's just to give you an idea of. Yeah, so as I said, so these are a few workshops which we are partnering with the industry. So one thing which really is going well is a workshop by NEELIT and ARM, where they have a bunch of programs on offer through their virtual labs, especially training learners on various FPGA tools, Verilog, Embedded C, ARM, and so on. And we started off with a small number of keeping the registration capital 160, but these have been all the time oversubscribed. So we have already run 3 batches, and I think so more on these, more programs on this of this kind will be offered. So we're also having interest from say companies like ANSYS, which put up courses on NPTEL Plus, which are targeted to, so maybe audience who have a bit of exposure on CFD, just to teach them a bit of computational tools and so on. So we are also now having in the regular MOOCs platform, where industry is offering some kind of supplementary material, like say IBM or Google would say, or maybe you have this set of lectures, can you just add on to those, to the existing ones? We are also in a process of co-offering courses with ANSYS, where in addition to the regular lectures, you are taught about the existing computational tools which are useful for the course. We already collaborate with MATLAB, and everybody who would have taken a course would know that MATLAB offers free services for us. But there are more and more companies like that who are willing to collaborate with us. Okay, same thing. We are enabling certifications. And this, of course, there's some details that are still coming up, and the modalities will be shared by the team who handles the local chapters here. The third initiative would that we have an MOU with AICTE for NPTEL courses as FDP, and this has been around for a while, right? So this is also something which is going quite well. And of course, the certificates, they all. Well, the texture all looks the same. Maybe it's slightly different than the. Yeah. Okay. So the signatures change. Everything else remains the same. Okay. So you have certain criteria for the FDP certificate. So you have so this are again just some numbers which are easy to follow. So about. So this should be 12 hours, 24, 36 hours of engagement, which we usually do even in our standard MOOCs course. So we have, in the July to December, we have about 517 FDP courses. In the January semester, we had 491 and so on. And there was, this number is pretty good. So we have 20,000 people who applied for FDP in the January recently concluded semester. Okay, how you can find out it's, okay, this is, yeah, so this is, okay, this is new to me also. So you can find out which course is allowed to be an FDP course is, okay, so you will see in the summary page that this is actually a FDP course. Okay, now these are initiatives which have been around and more initiatives being added is the possibility of having internships for toppers. So we coordinate with the faculty if he or she wants to take up an intern, so who is essentially the topper of the course. So we have a mechanism where NPTEL funds the entire stay, and like so if you, stipend of 5,000 for 4 weeks of internship. This is good because for me also it's nice because I get to interact with my course topper. Like I was teaching a course on linear systems, so the course topper happens to be my PhD student now, and he's also one of the PMRF fellows whom you might see in live sessions. So it's really nice that this initiative helps even us to get better students for our higher level masters or PhD programs. So of course there's a little process of we send the resumes to the course instructors, they shortlist, maybe there'll be a quick interview and so on. Okay, so the numbers are good. So of course kind of COVID was a dampener, so most of the time we would get them in campus. So now we have about, so all these are online internships. So numbers look small, but I think since the initiative started and the message was spread, so we had this dampener. And I hope from the next summer onwards, things will be a little, the numbers will look much promising. Okay, so another thing with how we associate with our industrial partners. So I think I was just walking in at 9:15, I thought I was already late because Bharti had already started presenting something. So there's something going about soft skills, and also there are some industries which train the learners on soft skills. I think it's Capgemini or something. And then of course you have industries which give CSR funding for examinations for a special set of people. Then, of course, industries, as I said, also co-offer courses. They are very active in offering internships. A good amount of thing also happens in the recruitment from NPTEL courses. And of course, industry people come to us for upskilling and reskilling of their employee force. Okay, so the numbers are big. So we have MOUs with 70 companies from government, private, PPPs, and so on, and 8 MOUs signed in the last 5 months. So there is so as the numbers grow in the number of enrollments, you see the other participation also grows from support from industry and so on. So there are people, as I said, who have got jobs through our partners, a bunch of recruiters here from Capgemini to L&T Defense and so on. And these are across the spectrum, not just traditional IT companies. So we also had started during the COVID times some NPTEL lecture series. I think we had about 170 live lectures. There used to be, I think, a couple of them every week from experts from all over industry, academia, policy makers, and so on. So that was not just talking of technical content, but in general about technologies and career opportunities. What does the industry look forward and so on, and that was kind of very well received during our COVID times. So our CSR support partners are so this six partners here. So they support exam fee waiver for. So these are good numbers. So about 120,000 people got a total free waiver via the CSR partnership. And we also have, as I said, soft skills training to NPTEL learners, and we have close to 2,300 people who have been trained under this program. So we have, okay, these are some numbers. I'll just skip this. These are the, okay, so this is, oh, this is new for people. Okay. Well, new for me also in a way. This you'll do support for SPOCs, attending conferences. Yeah, okay. So this is about, okay, this also maybe. status. Okay, yeah, so there's a bunch of things here on discipline. Okay, so another thing which we are say working on, and something we started during the COVID times, is the GATE NPTEL portal, NPTEL GATE portal. During the live sessions when we used to conduct the pointed technical questions would be less, but people would ask, can we do more problems, and that kind of got addressed via the PMRF online sessions where, so the regular platform maybe doesn't really allow us to maybe post a large set of problems and so on, but through this PMRF we can now interact with them a little more regularly. So that is one thing, and they also would ask, okay, is this enough for GATE, or how do we prepare for GATE, what are tips and tools? So what we thought is, okay, we have this little sponsorship from this company called Amidus, where we have a very large content of all courses across all disciplines. So can we make a little, some kind of a GATE crash course kind of stuff, or a GATE course where you just log into that portal and you see all the GATE relevant material there. So of course, everybody knows what is a GATE exam, how many people take the exam, and so on. So so a couple of features there, what we have already implemented is, can I link the entire GATE syllabus to the existing, NPTEL content? Say I go to say some topic on metallurgy, I just click on that and it just lands me on the appropriate video. Another feature that we have here is we have video solutions to previous 10 years GATE questions. What currently we have material or video solutions and syllabus mapping for these courses. What is upcoming soon is we'll have what I said as a GATE cluster course. You can just log in. It'll just, the entire GATE EE or EC will appear as a NPTEL MOOCs courses with different subjects, say signal systems, networks, analog circuits, and so on. And each of those subjects will have its own set of assignments, which you can keep taking randomly. And once you're ready, you can take a practice test. And of course, you will get some feedback on that, of which subject to improve, which subject you're doing good, and so on. And of course, via the PMRF, we can possibly have this online mentoring and discussion forum. So some of the PMRF will also, in addition to providing live sessions for the regular courses, will also participate in mentoring the GATE students. So we are also getting a little more subjects, especially mathematics, physics, instrumentation, and so on. So one of the complaints when we launched this portal was about so EEEC, there are several other platforms which offer this. So what about, courses like chemistry or metallurgy and so on? So we are slowly getting there. So I think from June, we will see a lot of initiatives on this. So the portal is just called gate.nptel.ac.in, and you can see it's kind of a very pretty interactive. So I'll let Professor Pratap take up. Conferences, translations.
Good morning. So I think we have quite a full house here. I believe there's a shortage of seats. I apologize for that. So we do have active translation activity that has been on for a while now. And you can see here more than 222 courses have been translated into various languages. So this was started mainly because we wanted to ensure that more people can utilize this, utilize the NPTEL content, and also to particularly when they're coming from various schools where they have learnt in their native language, they may have more difficulty settling into education in English. We find that here also in the IIT campus also we have some of the undergraduate students who come here. First year they find it very difficult because they're learning a lot of new content, plus they're learning it in English, which is not how they learnt it in their school. So it helps for them to see this, the basic courses in their mother tongue, so that they can at least, it becomes easier for them to slowly start learning in English. So we have a process by which you can apply for being a translator as well as a quality checker. So we have multiple things that we have done. The process has evolved, as you can expect with most things in NPTEL. So we do count on you, the faculty of various institutions here, to help us with this process. The idea is that you are also an expert in your domain, plus you also understand your native language very well. And so that's the best combination we can find. There are many commercial entities who do this translation activity, but they are mostly focused on entertainment industry. And so the kind of translation they would provide for technical content is not very satisfactory. So they will do something, in principle it is done, but it is not good enough. Similarly, a lot of effort has gone into creating the automated language translation processes. So even here in campus, we have faculty who work on it. Of course, Google Translate is there, which so you can just feed anything to it and it will do some translation. So all of that is there. But what we find is for technical content, they are still not good enough. They are still quite some distance away. There's a lot of issues with respect to technical terms that are used. And also the fact that our classes are not scripted. So there are places where you can do very good translation if it is scripted. Our classes are not scripted, so it is very conversational. Whatever we say is what is there in the class. So it is not so easy to do it. So we have a process through which you can apply to be a translator. You can be a quality checker. The quality checker is somebody who's done some work with us before, and it's available in the form of PDFs that we have. So PDF of the lecture in the native language is available. This is available for download, of course. And in many cases, we have converted that to books. You can see, there are 743 of those available. And we also have these SRT files, VTT files, which will play below the lecture. So either as a subtitle or it will play below the video as a block. So you can follow. The block is much more convenient because you can kind of keep track of where you are in that lecture. Sometimes in our native language, because of the sentence structure, the exact current sentence translation may not be what is relevant to us. The immediate preceding sentence, immediate next sentence might help us understand that content better. So therefore, we have that system wherein one block of text goes below. We prefer that also because then it doesn't hide anything from the video. So when we recorded the video, we didn't really plan for a subtitle. And sometimes one English sentence may end up as like 2 or 3 lines of sentence in Tamil or Telugu or Malayalam or whatever. So it will block up a fair chunk of the screen. And so you can't really see if the faculty has written something on the board or they're showing some slide. Part of the slide is hidden. And you lose that. It becomes difficult. You're now searching through that text to understand what is going on. So all that is taken care of. More recently, we have also started having this put out in the form of audio. So right now, we find the best way to do the translation is to actually first do the audio translation. And then from that, create the text. So our current system is, we ask and it's even easier. So this means if you wish to volunteer, you don't have to learn how to type in Malayalam or Kannada or any other language. You don't have to learn how to type in that language. You should know how to speak in that language. That's really all that is required. So your speech to text is much easier. On a Google Doc, you can do that. You have to just, even on your phone, you can do that. You just, set that on the Google Doc, you initiate this speech to text. So all we say is you look at the PDF in English, you see a sentence, rephrase it in your mind so that it makes sense to you to say that in your language that you're speaking, and you just speak that sentence. That's all. You just speak that sentence. So sentence by sentence, you just speak. You speak like you would be teaching that subject in your language. That's all you do. So you can even read like 2 sentences. If it turns out that that sentence was half a sentence for some whatever reason and doesn't make sense, you read that and the next 1 or 2 sentences. Make something that makes sense in your mind to say, and then you say it in your native language. Then that text will come. You will see that text show up correctly. So then it is this really removes a lot of problems, because when you do sentence by sentence, otherwise you can have sentences in your native language which don't make complete sense, and or they are not really in any coherent sequence with respect to the previous sentence and the next sentence. But when you do it like this, when you rephrase it in your mind and say it, it comes out very smoothly. So this process we have put together. You can see here overall status, huge number of courses. You can see, across languages, of course, Hindi you have a lot. We have 179 courses that have been translated. I think Tamil also we have a lot, 151. So totally we have over 700 courses that have been translated at least into one language. Okay, so at least one language. We started off with a target of 8 languages. So these are the 8 languages that we initially targeted. We've been, the government asked us to add 3 more languages. So, I mean, we were ready to do all languages. It's more a question about finding people who would help us in this process. So we have no real restriction from our side. In fact, if you find, we have many more languages, at least another half a dozen languages more we can attempt. But we have to find the people, both for doing the translation and also hopefully an audience that needs it. So we have traditionally gone with the languages where we seem to have a larger learning community at this point. So that's really all we have done. You can see large number of courses, large number of hours where it has been translated. You can see more than, nearly 17,000 hours, 16,500 hours of translated content is being completed. This is available for you to download and use as is. And this is ongoing. So this is a very active process. And we really seek your assistance in this to do this in a very proper way. We have an entire team that does this translation, and of course we for every activity here, of course, as part of this activity, there is an honorarium associated with it. And exact amounts, I think maybe Bharti will be able to show. I don't know if it is there in a slide here. No, I don't have it, I don't think. But there is an honorarium that is, the people who work with us. So you can see here the number of people working with us on this translation process. You can see it's a fairly large number, and they are all quite happy with the kind of honorarium that is being provided. And so this is a very good activity to participate in. Like I say, it uses all your strengths, your language knowledge, your domain knowledge, and this is something you can do at your free time. I mean, you can come home and whenever you're free, you can spend 1 hour on it. Progressively, it adds up. It adds up to something very useful. Only thing is, we do expect that when you sign up, you stay on the task, because we have now assigned a course to you, and so that course is now blocked. So we have assigned a course to you in whatever, if you're doing it in Punjabi or Telugu or whatever. So that course is now blocked in Telugu. We are not assigning it to somebody else. So it is now sitting with you. So we need it completed from you for us to put it on the site. So once you commit, we do ask that you stay on the commitment. And like I say, it's a steady piece of work. So it is not like, we are not giving you the entire 40 hours and expecting it back within a few days. You can steadily work on this. So even if through a semester you complete it, it is very nice. Through a semester you complete, and that's very doable. You can do 1 hour a day or something like that. You can definitely do the translation, and you get something for that. Quality checkers are people who have been with us doing this translation enough number of times and have done a very good job. So then when you submit it, it has to go through the quality checker. So the quality checker has to satisfy himself or herself that what you have submitted is good quality. If it is not good quality, it is sent back. It is sent back to the person who has worked on it. So we do occasionally have people who, even though we have told them not to just do a Google Translate and hand it back to us, occasionally we do have people who send it to us that way. And our quality checkers do catch it, send it back and say, this is not acceptable, you have to do it the right way. So this is some of what we have. These are sample books created from English transcripts into other languages. These are all, you can download any of these. They are available under that at that site, nptel.ac.in translation. We have one table, so you can see in 1 or more languages. You can see across, so civil engineering has 20 courses that are translated, computer science has 35, 36. So first of all, this is there. So I think one of the things that we would like to do is to inform you about this. You may already be aware, but all the more draw your attention to it, so that if you have students in your college who face some difficulty learning, this is this is available. They can use it as they see fit. It is available to help them, not just for the NPTEL course, for any other subject that they're learning. If they want to understand a concept, this may be a good place to look at it. So I think that's all I wanted to share. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Pratap, for that clear explanation on the language translation part. I just want to round up a few things that I thought we might want to emphasize about the initiatives. So yes, one is the self-paced course portal that we have started. These courses are available. Currently, there is a payment for enrolling to a course in a self-paced mode itself to access the contents, because we are giving you assignments you can do again and again, and then separately you can register for the exam. We are also evolving policies for local chapters on if students have registered to Swayam exams but they have not passed it or they are absent. In that case, how do we facilitate something for them? That policy is yet to be finalized. We'll let you know once it is done. But there are certain colleges who are approaching us for support, and we are doing it on a one-on-one for now, but we'll come out with a policy on how local chapters can access this. If the students have completed the course, say the assignments and all on Swayam, then what can we do for them through this portal? So that is on this. The in-person lab courses, lab workshops that we have, like I was saying before, lot of workshops are opening up. We are opening registrations. They are happening at AICTE Bhopal, IIT Madras, IIT Bombay, and various other institutes. Online too, we have a lot of workshops going on. So we are sending out posters, we are sending out emailers to all the local chapters. I hope you are receiving all of it. Please circulate it amongst your students so that they can get the hands-on experiences of whatever we do. For instance, ANSYS did about 5 sessions on their various tools that can be used, and there is a free license for students also that they can download and use those tools, you know. So some things like that might be useful when they go in for recruitment interviews and so on. So please do follow when we send out information on workshops and see whether it's relevant to your students. You can do that definitely. That's about the workshops. Microsoft certifications, I want to emphasize here that we have been working with the Microsoft team on enabling certifications for free for all students. So there is a lot of courses that Microsoft offers in various areas. It is in programming areas, data science areas. They have some grouping of courses and all that. Microsoft, just last week, about 2-3 days ago, we finalized that. We will give it for free for the students of local chapters under NPTEL. There is going to be a modality and a procedure that we are going to do as part of this. We will let you know on that. And they also have a project component. So that is something where we said that normally only if you do a bouquet of courses, you get to the project component. So there we are trying to negotiate with them that domain scholars and maybe some other stars we will try to identify who have already done a bunch of courses with us can directly bypass that, go to the project component, do it. And that project component, I think there is visibility to industries who want to recruit and so on. So we want to put some of our scholars there. So this is something that we are doing with Microsoft on a side. On the same front, we are also in talks with Google certification too. So that should also be coming up in the coming months. We'll keep you posted on this. Again, this is all free. Normally the Microsoft courses are about 3,000 to 4,000 per course for the certification, but they're giving it to us for free. If your college has a partnership already, you're doing it, no problems. But if it's not there, you can use the NPTEL route to kind of go through for Microsoft certifications on this. So please watch out for notifications on this. Also from us, it will be a very, very useful add-on for your students. If they are doing, say, some programming courses with us and maybe doing some add-on from them, the resume definitely does get stronger for the students. We just heard, as we were messaging, JK was telling me, we just got a message that for faculty members and educators also, they might be coming out with a plan that we can pass on, and there'll be something for you all. I don't have the full details, but we'll also share it with you as soon as we get the details. So that is this FDP. This is the certificate. The constant question, again, we still don't have an answer. What about teachers who don't come under the AICTE scheme and UGC scheme? I hope you'll have an answer by now. But this is the MOU we have drawn up with AICTE, and every semester we send them data on how many faculty have completed, the complete list of faculty members who have taken FDP certificates from us, the details of the courses and all that we do send out to AICTE. The MOU is still live and valid with us. So this is an additional certificate that faculty members belonging to AICTE colleges can pick up from us after they complete the regular NPTEL course in the usual manner. So faculty also have to submit assignments. You have to register to the exam. Come to the exam, you pass it. And then you get an additional FDP certificate once you do it for the FDP-enabled courses. So this is the process that we follow. You get 2 certificates. And one of the constant questions or confusions that comes is, the minute we put FDP course, is it only for faculty? No, this is for all students, any learner who wants to learn from this course. Faculty in these courses who belong to the AICTE scheme can get an additional certificate. So your students can do all these courses also. These courses are not like what NITR offers for teachers or something like that. These are open courses to any learner. We have just enabled some additional certifications for faculty here. So this is the thing. This table is a 4-week course is equivalent to half FDP of 1 week. So if you all know the conversion metrics, this is the conversion that they have given us from AICTE. 8-week NPTEL course is equivalent to a full FDP of 1 week, and a 12-week NPTEL course is equivalent to 1.5 FDP of 1.5 times than FDP course. So this is the conversion when you all go in for your career points or when you're showing it. This is the equivalence that will come in at that point. So that is on that. Internships for toppers, yes, I think we want to scale it up to at least 200, 300 per semester. We'll work with it more, we'll try to, I think we are still struggling with the way the process works, so we'll probably work on simplifying that better. But alert your topper students in your college to say there is such an opportunity and they should be utilizing it. It's a very nice thing that they can come to any of the, IITs, ISU, any of the ICERs, wherever they have taken the course from. If they are a topper, it might be really good if they can capitalize on this, apply, because we do send out mails to the toppers and say, please send us your resume, please apply for the internship, and sometimes they just don't even respond, so it might be good for you to also alert them that now that you're a topper, look out for this opportunity, you might want to use it. So this is on the internship. The industry associate, we have a lot of partners. Like I said, they are also giving us requirements for people from the NPTEL pool that they want to hire. We are passing on resumes. So we do have a resume database. I don't know if Balraj is here, I can't see him here, but we do have a resume database that we are maintaining of NPTEL learners. Ask your students to kindly fill up that resume database with us, because we take out only from that pool. See, in NPTEL when they register, we do not know the 10 standard information, 12 standard information, what degree, what CGPA, we have no such information. But when a company asks us for a requirement, they'll say 10 standard, I want so much, I want only CS, I want CGPA more than that, and then we have to give them profiles. So for that, we need also data, more data on the students. So please ask your students to fill up the resume database so that we can send out more profiles to these companies who are coming to us with requirements. So that is one thing. The other thing is fee waiver support. This time we got a huge number of requests. We are on 12,000 plus requests, I think, for the Jan semester. We really have to scale up our CSR part. I think we are running out of money. We have to really work on NPTEL CSR this time. But 12,000 is the request that we have gotten. This time we'll do it for the Jan semester, definitely. July we'll have to look out for money requirements for NPTEL. So that's something that's happening. Soft skill training, I want to spend just 2 minutes on this. This is something that we are doing from our side for local chapter colleges that do not have any in-house training or soft skill training for your students. If you have a very good placement and training center that does this already for your students, there's no need to utilize the service. But if there are colleges where this is not happening, please reach out to us. This is a completely free initiative from our side. We are not charging anything for this. We only want time commitment and attendance from the students, active participation from them, completion of the workshop properly. So it is a 7-day or a 14-day training that we are providing. The choice is up to you whether you want 7 days or 14 days. There is a fixed schedule, what all activities we will do during that. There is also a homework component to every day that the student has to do based on whatever session happened that day. So there are interactive sessions, there are group discussions that happen, one-on-one mock interviews that happen. Every student gets feedback on what they have to work on, what they have to improve, how they are presenting their resume, and so on. So I think it is really important that you put your students through this if you do not have this actively happening within your college. My associate Geeta has been reaching out to all the colleges here. We've been sending mails regularly. We can scale up to even 50 colleges per month or even 70 colleges per month. We are currently doing about 20 or 30, I think, which is quite less. We would like to do more. So please contact us if you're interested. We can do batch after batch of training for your students. So this is something we'd like to do. There's an employability test also that we are doing for the students to see how they will attempt, say, aptitude and logic kind of tests. And this is what we are doing. 90 colleges have so far completed the training with us. I would really urge that your current final year students, please put them through this particular training program. I think it would be useful for them. Yeah, feedback from trainers, we've had very good feedback, and they have found difference in students as they have moved through the program that is there. The learners also, a lot of them thank us for putting them through this program, and that they learned a lot of things which they have never ever, heard of before, or they've not been told. Even certain mannerisms and all, when the soft skill trainers point out, they said, yes, I have to work on this, and they have really thanked, and some of them have even gotten jobs, and they felt that this really boosted their confidence after the training program that they ran. SPOCs too have given us good feedback. These are just samples of what we have. Rating-wise, yes, the sessions are rated quite high from the student side. This is one more thing that we've started, digital skilling course. So initially in our team, in our office, we used to put all staff who come through, freshers who come through a set of, skills that they have to learn to be part of the office ecosystem. So basically, how do you handle a Google Doc? How do you handle a Google Sheet? How do you handle emails? How do you do attachments on it, bulk emailing, MS Word, MS Excel, PowerPoints, presentations, some image capture, and all these, which are like regular things we need when, we onboard people and they have to work in the project. And then we were finding out that this is really useful probably to just put out as a course that students might want to learn. This is basic digital skills that anybody can acquire. And just like we were talking to some of the SPOCs here, some of them are new to a computer. They said some of them don't even use a computer. They were saying they don't know applications. This might be the first course you want your students to be in. If they have never used a computer, they are fresh to it, they are kind of, not very comfortable with it. It's a free course that we are giving to all local chapter students. You can enroll them here. There are exercises, there are videos, there are exercises they can do, and we do an exam for them post that, passing which they get a certificate for it. So for local chapters, we are doing this free. For the soft skill sessions, whoever has undergone also, we are putting it as part of it. I think it's very useful to learn. At least they will know all the small applications. When a company asks, do you know Word, do you know Excel? At least they will know that on a basic level that they have to know for working in an office. So this is a course. It's on elearn.nptel.ac.in. Our office will also send out more reminders in the coming weeks. Please ask your students who are absolutely fresh to computers, absolutely fresh to any use of applications to go through this course. I think this will be a nice way to start off. Support for, just 1 minute, sir, let me just 2 more minutes. Support for SPOCs for attending conferences. Every month, 1st to 10th, we open a form where you can apply to say that I'm going to attend this conference. Either you have a paper there, mostly only if you have a paper there, we are supporting. So you should give us some proofs, and these conferences need to be in the IITs, NITs, IIITs, and some other institutes that we have identified. CFTS. CSIR labs. So there is a group of institutions. If the conference is in any of those, we are supporting SPOCs who have papers and attending those with travel and registration fee costs. So up to 25,000 is the support that we are extending from our side. You can apply, fill the form, and then we will process it. We will check the details and we will approve. Once you have attended it, give us the bills and we will reimburse it for you. So we would urge a lot more SPOCs to kindly, use this initiative. We actually thought we are going to run out of funds and there'll be so many, but it's not really come to that. We'd be really happy if we are stretched to our limit and we are going to say, my God, there are so many applications we have to process, and we'd be very happy to give it to a lot more people. So please do make use of this initiative. Every month, 1st to 10th, the form will be open. You can apply through this particular scheme. Translation, Pratap sir, I think, gave all the details. The only detail is on the website, there is a form that you can apply to become a translator. Okay, so this is some information you can take back to all faculty in your colleges. Whoever is interested in being a translator, ask them to apply. We have a process of course, shortlisting, vetting, and finalizing whether the work is satisfactory enough for us. We will do that, but we would really like to thank again all the local chapters who have helped us. Otherwise, that 16,000 hours you saw would have been impossible. We just cannot do it with any of the machine learning, automated stuff, and all. It gives really poor translations many a time. So it has been the local chapters that has helped us in this initiative that we have been able to do so much work. Thanks to all of those who have been participating, but this is not enough. We are just on 200 courses in NPTEL, few languages. It's just a drop in what we have and what we have to translate. We'd like to up that definitely. So please apply. Please pass it on to faculty in your colleges, ask them to apply, and we'll take it forward from there. Yeah, so one thing in the book that we prepare, your names also come in. So the main faculty name comes in as, of course, the person who created the course, but the person who translates also, we say translated by and put the name of the faculty with the college in that book. So the good part about it is we are able to create books now, say on electronic circuits or programming or something in Marathi, in Gujarati. There is a book that you can actually read through with snapshots and kind of as a textbook equivalent in so many languages we are able to bring out. So this is on translation. Gate, I think Ramakrishna sir gave a lot of information, but we'll send out detailed emails to you all on whatever needs to be done. And this is the revamped website. So just two features I'd like to highlight. One, we integrated all the logins. So we had like 6-7 types of login on the portal. Go to this page, you please log in here for this. Go to that page, log in. Even for us, we had like 6 pages where we had to log in for different data. We unified all the logins into one in the new website. Of course, we cleaned it up and made it a bit saner in terms of color. Like I was saying, now we don't have 20 colors on the website. We probably have like 3 colors on the website. That's something we changed. And for every course, there is a tab called statistics. If you click on that, you can see the entire statistics of the course, how many times it has run, how many people enrolled, registered, passed. It might be a quick check for you to see whether your students want to take this course, how has the course performed in the past and all that before you actually get them enrolled and register for exams also. I think that's a good thing. Toppers is also there. That's a good tab, I would say, to check out on which college students are being toppers in this course. Maybe reach out to that college, ask them for feedback also. That might be a good way that you want to start interacting. I think we'll stop here for now. We are on 11 a.m. Should we break now for tea or 10 minutes? You all want to start 11:15? Shall we break for tea? Sir, you wanted something. Maybe we'll just do about 2 questions. We'll come 11:15, we'll break for tea. We'll come back by maybe 11:30 or so, 11:30, 11:35. 1 hour, we'll have interactions. At that point, we want to open the floor for all questions, discussions, suggestions up to maybe 12:30, 12:45. Then we'll give the rundown on the local chapter interactions that we've been having. Maybe some insights. This is the part I like the most, which is about the interesting aspects of the learners and some things that we do with learners there, so that we will do. And then we'll go in for the plaque distribution at 1:30 today. So a little change in the program now. Yes, sir.
For digital skill training program, only those who completed successfully the soft skill training program can attend, or what, madam?
No. Currently, we said that if they completed the soft skill training, digital skilling is also a good course to follow up on and complete, so that you have like this part and that part. But we'll also open it out to all local chapter students, I think. Going forward, we'll just get that enabled.
Okay, madam. Whether there is any separate web portal for digital skill program, or you are going to give any link?
So that self-paced portal, elearn.nptel.ac.in, that has a course on it. So there, it's just like a Swayam, your portal, right, where you enroll to a course and go in and see contents, put in assignments. Similarly, here you can just log in and you can see the videos and put in assignments, that's all.
We have, students has to solve assignments.
Yes, they have to do assignments. And there will be an exam. Nothing in NPTEL is without exams, sir. So there will be assignments and exams. So.
Oh, okay, madam. Okay, madam. And then regarding the conference sponsoring.
Yeah.
Only the conference conducted by IIT, IIScs are sponsored, or other conferences?
Yeah, so organized in some of these institutes, IITs, IISc, NITs are also, NITs are there. No. I think it has to be organized in some of these institutes.
Okay. Thank you.
Maybe 2 more questions and we'll get can you check whether everything is ready there? Tea, snacks.
Madam, is there any criteria for selecting the students for soft skills course? Whether he has to do any NPTEL course previously, or without doing that also he is eligible for doing?
Okay. But we are also doing it otherwise. We should explain. See, normally we did want to do it that students who have done NPTEL courses go through the soft skill training, because we know that they have gotten certified with us and this is like an add-on so that they can attend interviews. But what we found was in many colleges, the NPTEL students who have done our exams are already so good, they don't need a soft skill training, you know. So when we started going out, first we started with toppers, we started with elite and the gold students. None of them actually needed this. So then we were like, okay, who should we go to? So we started this then as a general privilege to local chapters. We will try to accommodate, we would prefer NPTEL certified students to be there definitely, but if it is not possible, we can also extend it to other students in the colleges. Depends on the volume that we'll have to handle. So 4,500 colleges, depends on volume we get, we'll have to see. Preference will be for NPTEL certified students. Yeah.
So basically, if you have a student in your college who you think is academically good, but is not able to interview well, is not able to talk well, does not know how to do those things, and that's a good way to filter these students. So have something like that. If you can identify a few like that, that would be okay.
Thank you, sir.
The soft skill training, sir?
Yeah.
This is
Sir, SSN this is not for good colleges which already have. Yeah, I know, but primarily this is aimed for colleges where maybe they don't have too much of soft skills training already built in. So then, yeah, sure. We'll give it to you. We will give this slides.
Madam, it is the overlapping of the exams. It is the same day. It is the overlapping of the exams. The student must be clear that it is the need to clear that it is 3 courses. It is not possible that it is exam date. It is then October 28 or 29. So that it is having to the no scope. For that, he need to complete that. It is a domain certification. There it is a feeling the problem because the course it is not offered to that in the next run. It is taking to the another year, so that you can accommodate that it is a one more extra day for such a type of the course. Anyway, you are planning to conduct that it is the exam one more day, so that you can give in that it is a leverage, so that it will be the better. And also share that it is the best practices of that, it is a credit transfer. The problem it is a coming that it is the, we are encouraging to the courses of the NPTEL. We are having the Vignan University, we are giving to the 9 credits. The problem is that it is 80% of the students, it is getting the 9 credits. So what should we do that it is the remaining the 20%. So what we are the best in the academic council, we have gone that it is there. We are taken that it is those who are scored that it is the greater than the 20 and it is the less than 29 and it's we are considering as the 50 marks as internal and 50 marks it is the an external exam we are conducting. Suppose we can share that it is the best practices to us so that it is enabled. Because of the NEP, we are trying to increase that it is the transfer of the credit. It is an option from the 9 to that it is 33 credits for the credit transfer for the student to get that it is a main motto, it is that for the domain certification. So there it is that we are thinking to that it's afraid to convince that it is in an academic council. So what should you do that it is the, if you are promoting this, so if they are failed, it is a larger number. So that mechanism also we are working out, it is the, that checks and balances where it is which semester it is that your practices can be the share. So then it is options of that it is the to retake to the examination as it is the you are mentioning to that in the self-paced course. Those things can be the help you. Thank you.
Okay. So I think the point is making is about 80% pass, 20% are not passing in NPTEL courses. And if you have to do more credits, then more people will fail. Then there is a problem of how to deal with them. I see that. We will work that out. The exam dates are a much more difficult problem for us. So we do announce our dates ahead of time. We try convincing everybody that they should look at our calendar and then schedule exams. But it's hard, you know. I mean, universities also have a lot of demands on date and time. They get only some window for exams. So it's very hard. That, I think, will not be able to solve that easily. So NPTEL Plus is also started keeping that in mind. All these problems that we have of people failing, not able to find time for the exam. So NPTEL Plus is a way in which we can easily do it, but it is costed. I mean, it's not free. So it's not, because it's something that we ourselves are running. So we don't get funding from the ministry for it. So it's costed. It's not too much, but there is a cost. associated with that. So it's always a trade-off. You're not able to do the ideal, easy thing. Exam dates is always going to be tough. We'll see what's the best we can do.
Ma'am?
I'll add on to this point, and you said there is a problem for you to conduct or identifying the exam centers. The solution to that is having 2 dates for the exam. You can use the same examination center for 2 times, so that at least 50% you can able to solve those problems.
So that's what we do. We do actually morning session and afternoon session every time.
No, completely a different dates, 2 different dates you can plan. See, initially you are planning, you are conducting the exam. Not necessarily the same course can be conducted, same course need not be done in 2 days.
Yeah,
but at least 50% of the course can be done in one day and 50% of the course. So that you can utilize the local chapters, the facilities in a more effective way. 2 times you can use the same facility.
We are thinking of something like that. We'll see.
Yeah, that one more problem what I faced in our college, around 600, 700 students writing the exam, and at least 25 different colleges this time. And normally we send buses for the hostel students. But 25 different colleges, and we face only 1 or 2 or less than 10 is various parts of Chennai. Chennai.
Okay.
I am from. See, actually, the loss is 20% of the students are not able to go to the examination center. They just stopped writing the exam. See, this is the practical problem. See, when we run a bus from the hostel, most of the hostel students are writing the registering for NPTEL courses. Normally, we send buses so that they will be comfortable in writing the exam. They need not worry about the travel. Okay. So that kind of a problem, right? If a particular college is allocated for 2 or 3 centers, it will be easier for us to plan.
Yeah, I think it looks, easy. So on the day when
this is only a suggestion.
Yeah, I know, I understand. We are looking at it. We do take. So let me just respond to what he said. We do take all those things into account, but you have to understand that there is like some 20,000 people who have to write exams in Coimbatore, right, over so many days and so many slots, and each center has only so many people, and it is a very complicated problem. If you take more inputs, like which college the person is from, where they have to go, it gets into a much bigger mess. It's very, very hard. We have some sort of an algorithm which runs and gives out allocation. It's a very nerve-wracking time. It's difficult for us to do. We'll try our best to incorporate some of this. Yes. Okay, we are coming to tea time. Yeah. We are going to come back after tea and then have much more discussions of this nature. We just started a little bit. So let's break for tea. We'll come back and
welcome back. Hope the samosa, pakoda, sweet was all okay. I was not happy with the coffee. I was again complaining about the coffee, but then, yeah, that's the coffee they gave. So let's see. We'll start with interaction questions. And yes, so we can start off. Mics, where are the mics? Karthik, get somebody from the team, no? There are no people around here. Yeah, we want everybody here. More the merrier, yes.
So can I say something?
Yeah, sure. We'll give you a mic.
So I spoke with a few people during the break. Some people came up and asked me some specific questions also. So this can be an open session, but try to keep your questions short. There's a lot of people who want to ask a lot of questions. So try to keep your question as short as possible and then to the point. Yes, let's start.
Sir, it's about resume building database.
Yes. So he had a question on how that resume submission works for toppers and all that. Balraju is here. Yes. So
Sir, is it only for toppers or can everybody in the local chapter can participate?
yeah, so he's the person. So let me introduce him. Balaraju is the person who handles all this industry connect for NPTEL. And maybe he can describe how that works.
Yeah, so resume building, we promote to toppers predominantly, but other students also can fill the resume. Definitely it's possible. And we regularly share a Google form to fill the resume. And sometimes we don't get very good response from SPOCs. I'm happy you asked this question. Right now, I just checked with the team. We are having totally cumulatively 30,000 resumes. Out of that, only 10,000 active pool we have, which means which we can actually share to the companies. So we would be happy to get more resumes. Definitely others can also fill their resume. But when companies ask, they say only share 100 profiles, 200 profiles. We only share toppers profiles. So others also can fill. And this is not just for companies. We also use this for soft skill training, anything else that we get in terms of information.
So how do you circulate that Google form for filling? You send it to the SPOCs.
SPOCs, yes.
Okay. All the SPOCs will get a form which you can forward to the students.
Yeah. In addition to this, when we get a job requirement, let us say there's an active requirement currently going on with Capgemini. Every month they have a target. Through NPTEL, they found a better conversion. So they feel that they want to recruit through NPTEL. So every month they will ask, can you give me more candidates? Sometimes they say, we want 300 girl students from all places across the country. We couldn't even give them that number. So I'm happy that you asked. So please fill the resume. The moment your resume is with us, in terms of students' resumes, we actually... So it is circulated almost...
Is it immediately after the result of the exam? Or
so generally after the results of exam, but whenever we get requirement also, we share with the students. So but since you have asked this question, maybe from Monday itself, we'll start sharing the form once again for registration for everybody.
If the link is used for every time,
yes.
Please give us a link, sir. So
yes. It's the same link, sir. We'll share with you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, we don't differentiate, sir. As long as alumni of NPTEL, we consider everybody, 20, 21, 22. As companies come and ask, we share. Generally, if we don't have resume also, if company says, I want 2021 batch, we circulate all the 2021 toppers of that particular subject and say, please fill the form. So, in fact, I remembered people getting jobs with around 9 lakhs, 10 lakh packages from certain companies, not many, but some students definitely got jobs through NPTEL with high salaries. Which we can add, yes, we'll do that. Yes, definitely. Definitely, we'll add it. In fact, we have a page for soft skills training. In the same page, we'll update this link.
So, recommended courses, for Capgemini, they're asking people, the recommended courses, these courses are needed for, that is very important. Because the students are very...
So generally, I'll say what IT companies would look for is, you can look at courses from the domains. If you go look at computer science, there is a programming domain, right? And that has some 6 courses, 3 courses, 4 electives, many courses are listed there. If you want IT company jobs, I think programming domain is the first place to start. Data science domain is also there. So those are all very hot areas.
Yeah,
So
Java and Python is most common. Yeah.
Python, for
one more
instance.
question, sir. Most probably we are a Scilab, like open source software Scilab, but we are not conducting any such kind of courses for Scilab. That is very
So
important.
there's MATLAB based thing, but both of them are similar structure, syntax, and all that, right?
So because many students are very lag with the lab, like software simulation tools. That's very important.
Yeah, so you can take a course which is using MATLAB, and your students can use Scilab. I think most of the courses, in fact, in courses where we use MATLAB, most of the instructors will say you can do the same in Scilab also. So
thank you, sir.
Sir,
Yes.
Sir, I am Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, spoke of Shanmuga Industries Arts and Science College, Tirunnamalai. Sir, every semester our students register, nearly 300 students registered. Nowadays, we are under Tirunnamalai University, Vellore. Nowadays, they send one circular for PG students, MPhil and PhD, compulsory they have to do one MOOC courses. So for this purpose, sir, every semester nearly 300 students they are writing. They have to go for Vellore or Vilpuram or Pondicherry, sir. From my place to, they have to travel, students have to travel. It is possible to set up one examination center in Tirunnamalai, sir.
Tirunnamalai.
Yes, sir, because neighboring colleges also there, sir. Okay. Nearly we have 20 colleges are there. If it is center is there, it is very useful to them to move easily,
We'll take it down right away.
Yes, sir.
Please send a mail. Any such request, you don't have to necessarily ask now.
Sir.
Any such request, there is a process. In fact, I don't know if it's there in the web page or not. We do have a process by which if more than, I think, 200 students can be sort of guaranteed that they will come and write an exam there, we are happy to open a center there. So you have to write to, I think, local chapter at nptel.iitm.ac.in saying that you're the SPOC and there's at least 200 people will register for an exam in Tirunnamalai if you open a center there. And then we'll open the center and the exam form right away. So this is a standard process. I think somewhere in the web page, some SPOC manual, this must be there.
Yes, sir.
Inside the login.
Sir, every semester they are sending, sir. They are sending for...
Inside the login, in your login,
yes, sir.
You can make a request. Please do that.
Yes, sir. So another question, sir. Sir, we have MA Tamil and MPhil Tamil, PhD Tamil, sir. For this purpose, there is no courses for Tamil courses, sir.
Okay.
Especially, for example, if I am saying Tamil or like that, they want to study, there is no courses, sir. If it is possible in future, sir, please add this kind of courses for Tamil.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
We'll try. Thank you. Yes.
Greetings from Sri Ramakrishna, Coimbatore. I am Varun, spoke of Sri Ramakrishna Institute of Technology. This is regarding the duplication of logins, sir. Students, while they are studying in the institution, they are using their official mail ID for course registration and all. Once they left out from the institution, they are supposed to use their personal mail ID. So when they are going to do like that, there's a problem in the certification, like that NPTEL evangelists, NPTEL superstars, NPTEL stars, like that. Is there any possibility to merge those things? And
there is a way to merge it. I think we have a process for merging. Yeah. Okay. Come here, no, come here.
So there is a form that we normally share. So once you all write to support or to local chapter ID on this, we have a form where we share and we say that give us the IDs. But there is something that we'll have to check in those IDs to say that it belongs to the same person and we are not merging random logins and the credibility of the merging we have to definitely check on our side. So we do those checks and we do all that, and then after that we make the same email ID across the thing. After they are certified, within that we do it. At the enrollment stage or during the registration stage and all, we are not doing it. In fact, good that this point came up. One thing I'd like to tell all SPOCs is that still we are seeing not a very big fraction, but a small fraction where they will, students enroll to courses through 2 email IDs. First, I don't understand why, but yes, they do enroll to the same course through 2 email IDs. They submit assignments through one and they register through the other. And then when the exam result comes out, there's no assignment submission on the exam registered ID. So we say you have failed and we don't give them a certificate. Then the SPOC will appeal, student will appeal, but we will not merge it at that point because we cannot establish the credibility of the 2 email IDs belonging to the same person. Your friend could be doing it and there'll be no relation in the names also, right? I will be Bharti and I'll say my alternate ID is Andrew. how do you merge those two IDs, right? So we say no, and we've been kind of categorical unless the principal writes a letter and the SPOC says, and it's really important for graduation and all that. We've taken some proofs and we've done it. But we would say that going forward, please emphasize to your students that they register, enroll to courses through one single email ID, register to the course through that same email ID, assignment submissions through that same email ID. Otherwise, we will not give certificates. The scoring and all is automatic. For 3.8 lakh students, we are processing scores. We can't now go back manual, change something, get data and all. It really, it costs us time, and we are also prone to errors at that part. So we would like to really enforce this and not bypass it. So only in this case where, yes, they are shifting out of a college, changing organizations and all, we have done this kind of, exception for them. We validated, there is a process, there's a form they can fill, and we'll do that for them.
Should we write to the...
Write to either support or local chapter, one of the two will help you with that.
Okay, thank you.
One minute. We'll please wait for the mic, sir. 1 minute, please. Please wait. Yes.
Yeah, this is Dr. Kalpana AB from Bangalore Institute of Technology. Sir, you said that conference support will be given, and many of them they are not using. But you prefer that only SPOCs should come and they should give the paper. Others can, if they use it, so we can send the people, sir, who are
I think this
presenting
you can
the
recommend,
paper.
right? I think, did we have that? We withdrew it, is it? You don't, okay. I thought one point we were relaxing that. No, we didn't relax. Okay, so.
Their faculty have done multiple courses. Something should be there as an affiliation to NPTEL.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, I think we'll take it up the next big meeting. Maybe we'll discuss this. So you're saying if you can ask someone else from your college to go, then that might work.
Yeah,
better.
some faculties.
Okay. We'll look into it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sir, last 23rd, 24th exam from Shangalpattu, from Kanjipuram, from Gudiyatham coming to Hosur. Suffering too much. So please consider. There are so many centers is there in Vellore, Vilupuram is there. But they are coming near Bangalore, Krishnagiri district.
Which was the original city they selected, sir?
I don't know. Most of the students' parents very feeling too much. So please, same place.
So I think this problem, I think somebody else also raised, and I addressed it in the following way. So last semester we did not anticipate such a large number from some cities. Okay, I think maybe they would have picked Vellore as their original center. So did we have an issue with Vellore also? I don't know if we saw some numbers. Krishnagiri was there. Okay. So first thing I'll guarantee is every movement of one city to another, we don't do it easily. Okay. Don't think that we do it just randomly. We take it very, very seriously. We look at it very closely. In fact, we fight with our exam provider. Ugly fights it becomes. We race it to all over the place. But frankly, at one point, they don't have the numbers. When they don't have the number of people, number of seats in Vellore, and we have to do the exam. We cannot say we don't do the exam.
Minimum students not in
it's not about minimum also, sir. If it goes beyond the number of computers they have, then we can't hold the exam. So that's also a problem. So that's why we are now working very actively in places where we expect a lot of people to register. Definitely Coimbatore is one of them. Trichy maybe is one of them. There are one or two towns like that where we already anticipate a problem. And if in those cases, we are going to try and do the exam on a weekday also. That seems to be our plan. Last semester, we were taken by surprise by this. Now, next semester, we are planning a little bit better. Okay. Hopefully, this will be avoided. But once again, you can take it as an assurance from me. We don't easily put people from one city to another just because we want to. I mean, we don't do it randomly at all. We try to minimize that as much as possible. Now, we'll do more.
Thank you.
Sir. So this is Pradeep Kumar from VAT. So we have a peculiar problem, sir. Every semester after the results come, from the academics, they ask me to filter out the data of how many students have cleared certificates so that the credit transfer will be happening. So that time what happens is we have students of our outgoing students also, I mean those who have already passed out 10 years ago, they also register and come under VAT. So because we give the lifetime email address.
Okay.
After VIT student, they give VIT alumni. So they also come and register. So filtering there whether he is a current student or a prospective student or he is a outgone, I mean already passed out student, we do not have a clue yet.
But why do they pick VIT when they use VIT alumni? See, they can use VIT alumni email ID and then say, then they don't belong to VIT anymore. Why should they say?
No, but they
local
prefer local chapter IDS 202 and then they select
you should ask them not to do that. I mean, like,
sir,
if they do, this is very difficult.
But see, actually the count is huge. It's around 35 plus thousand.
I know. So you should tell the people who
Sir,
graduate.
but I have a suggestion here. In the form here, actually this is one. Another thing is we have staff also, non-teaching staff. Learning is for everyone. See, at the digital skilling program, 2 staff members asked me, sir, the digital skilling program we wanted to enroll because they do office works, MS Excel. They said that whether we put student or faculty.
Only student or faculty is there. Huh?
But others
is also there.
So here what I suggest is there any possibility to include alumni and non-teaching or something? Well, but sir, it's
okay. We'll look into it.
Just a suggestion, sir. Because
sure, I understand.
Because every SPOC, those who have credit transfer will have the sure issues.
Yeah, sure. அதான் நினைக்கிறேன் ஆமா
Yes, ma'am. They
other
come.
people will now take it up.
Yeah.
Hey, I think maybe in the form, in the enrollment form, we should ask a little bit more on if you are a current student enrolled in a program, then only then you can pick this.
No, but roll number usually it's an optional field, sir. They won't fill it up.
They won't fill roll number.
They won't fill up.
But okay, we'll do the following. We'll look at the form and modify it suitably so that the wording is clear from our side.
So we also would like to know that how many alumni are interested in learning.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
We'll see.
Yes, sir,
we'll
yes.
see if we can figure this out. Okay.
Good morning, sir. I'm Dr. K. Vijay Raja.
So the roles basically, instead of just student faculty, maybe alum can also be associated with the local chapter. They want an association with the local chapter, but it should not be included in our ratings and other things. So you have to look at it carefully.
Sir, myself, Dr. Prasanna from Davangere University, from Karnataka. Ours is a conventional university which we offer only the PG non-technical courses and the PhD courses. And when we thought to make a credit transfer for the PhD students, where there are 2 courses which are mandatory from the UGC, like research methodology and the research and publication ethics. But when we thought to offer for the non-credit course, but there was a problem like the courses is not in a continuous form and the courses will be running within the period only. And the other 2 papers which they will be opting, it will be as per our calendar of events. So is it possible to make those 2 courses to run throughout the year to opt out?
So you'll have to do NPTEL Plus for all that. So if you do Swayam, in Swayam there is only a fixed calendar. We can't change that calendar. It's a national level calendar. We can't change it. On NPTEL Plus, you can do any calendar you like. So that is the flexibility, but then you have to pay more if it's NPTEL Plus. So that's a trade-off.
Okay, sir. One more query, sir. As it is a conventional university, as I said, most of the arts and other humanities students, they used to opt non-NPTEL courses. And there were so many grievances and which comes under the Swayam platform, and I hope only the NPTEL people is taking care of the Swayam as well, not the courses.
So
not the courses.
NPTEL takes care of the portal of Swayam,
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
technical
saying.
aspects of the portal of Swayam. So project management of Swayam overall is primarily done from the ministry. Now they've identified IGNOU as the agency which will do the overall project management. NPTEL manages its courses.
But
so our courses, I can give you some quality assurance. We are very careful about quality. But other courses, Swayam has its own processes, but some of them take more time. They don't do exams in time. It just takes more time.
Grievances are not addressed in time.
Yeah.
It may take 3 weeks.
I
4
will
weeks.
let them know, so for sure.
Please, for all the other coordinates apart from the NPTEL, if there is only a single point of contact for any grievances.
So they are starting one. There's going to be a grievance form. It has already started. We'll publicize that on the platform.
Okay, sir. One more thing, sir. As per your presentation, as you shown, the number of students who are enrolled as per the city, the 4th was in Bangalore. I would like to point out that more than 250 or 300 kilometers student has to travel to attend only in the Bangalore. Our university states with the 260 kilometers away from the Bangalore, and most of the students who enroll, as I was a SPOC from the last 3 years, I made to enroll for more than 3,000 students to enter to the course, but for an exam registration, there are only 50. The reason was they need to travel for more than 250 kilometers. So Davangere. It's exactly in the center part of Karnataka.
Yeah. So there is a process inside your SPOC login. There is a process. If you have.
Sir, already I requested, sir. Yeah, but it requires minimum number of students.
Yes.
So unless if we start the say as an exam center, none of the students are going to enroll.
No, I think exceptions can be made. Usually we say 200, but we also make exceptions in some cases. Please write. We'll see.
Thank you.
Sir, good morning. This is Dr. K. Vijayaraja from KCG College of Technology, Chennai. One request regarding the GATE examination. Is it possible to include that aeronautical and aerospace engineering?
Aeronautical and aerospace. Okay.
There are also people from chemical engineering who also add this demand, but this is a work in progress, so this should start soon.
Thank you.
Hello, Team NPTEL. So first of all, I appreciate the total effort that you are doing it for making everyone to get certified from IIT. So it was a great, and myself as Ganesh Prabhu, I am the SPOC for Sri Krishna College of Technology, Coimbatore. I have a couple of questions. Number one, in the exam registration form, there is an option, there is a question called share info with SPOC. I don't know why such question is there, because students belongs to us. We are making them, we are motivating them, but still the question is there.
Students don't belong to anybody.
No, you belong to Sri Krishna College of Technology. We are not guiding other college people to choose us. So that is why such questions. So because especially
we live in a constitutional democracy. I will urge you to please read the constitution. Every individual has rights, and nobody belongs to anybody, sir. I think please understand.
Especially in the exam registration.
I know, wherever in the world, and inside your own house, your own kids, there are rights your kids have with respect to you. So I think
then my request, please consider them also for the rating. Because the problem is why we are asking such question. They have rights. I agree.
Yeah.
But you are not accepting, or you are not using them for rating purpose.
I know it affects the rating. We
definitely.
We can't take that into account. Yeah. So this has been, I think, every SPOC meeting somebody raises this question.
Because all in the single point, that rating.
I know.
That is what.
Where is that posted? No, so I think somebody asked for it. They said you put that, then we will go, and so the problem was finding out who these people are. No, they wanted that.
We are doing that actually. The back end, with that help of that hint, we are once again sharing a sheet and asking them to get the information who are those people. But again, it will be helpful for improving the rating. That is what.
One thing we could do is maybe we can keep that on by default, or is that even not allowed? Is it off by default? Okay.
We can.
No, potential employee is different.
There's one for companies.
There's two. See, the SPOC is separate. The potential employee is separate. So I'll just tell you that there are students who write to us saying, I want to do this course. I don't want anybody to know about it. Right? At some level, that privacy also we have to respect. So we cannot have the rights of students removed also, right? So I think that's also important. So given that is there, we can't do away with this. I mean, that's the real reason, sir. I mean, because when somebody asks us that question, we are a public institution. We can't say anything random, right? So we have to respect the rule of the land in some sense. So we have to accept it. Maybe the default can be changed. That could be okay. We can put yes by default once they say local chapter, and they can opt out. They can come and explicitly change it if they want. That maybe we can do. That should be okay.
And also, if possible, please adapt them under rating, for rating purpose at least. You don't want to share anything to us, at least. Because they are choosing our college, right?
But don't we know, okay, everything is here in the form, I would say is really circumspect, right? We all choose something, we don't know the correctness of the data. So unless it gets into your login, and you say these are my students, we do not take them for rating. Some random people, 100 people, if they choose your college, which has happened in the past. For instance, say SRM has 20 institutions.
they make a mistake also. Quite often they make mistakes. So the check with the SPOC is what we really use for checking. So.
Just a request, sir.
Yeah, they can change it till there is a till the rating date.
Later on, we can. So we have to do some backup work, sir.
Yeah,
that is what we can.
So that's
chart
why
out
we
those
give you
things.
those numbers, and people who have picked your college and have said not share.
That is,
so
you are not sharing that, sir. If you are sharing that, then that will be very helpful.
Only the number will be.
You just tell us the count.
Who they are is tough. That part is tough. See, if we share and then we get into trouble, if they start fighting with us, why did you give? Then we have no way of answering that question. So we have to be very careful with this kind of data. So we'll try our best. So maybe there can be a way to send a message to those students. We can do that. We send a message. Okay. So we are doing that also. So we are trying our best from our side. It's not that we don't want to help in this. But
yeah, another one, NPTEL courses not having much impact on open source software.
Somebody else also made that point.
Yeah, like eSIM, like Scilab, what Sir told, Scilab, Arduino. They are doing embedded system course, but there is not having that much impact. Even I can say 1 or 2 courses may be there, but plenty of open source courses are there.
Okay, so we'll look for explicit
IIT
courses.
Bombay, they are doing it a lot with spoken tutorial, especially with open source software. Why can't, as many students are taking up this, so. No, ma'am, no. Yeah, spoken tutorial, they are not having that much clear format to transfer the credit, like NPTEL.
So we can have those courses maybe officially sort of, we'll start talking to them. We'll discuss with them, see if we can sort of move it and offer it under our portal. But they may not like that also, right? It's their thing in some sense. So we'll see, we'll try to work out. We'll talk.
Yeah, I thought that you are giving a way to IIT Bombay to explore their course.
No, each person has their own liking also. They want their name also, right? So it's hard to change that. We'll see.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. College name was really long.
Dr. K. Sashikala from Vinayaka Missions, Kripananda Warrior Engineering College, and we belongs to Vinayaka Missions deemed university. And a kind request and suggestion too. So while the students enrolling the course, we have biomedical department. So in the department wise, biomedical is missing.
Somebody else also asked me this during the lunch break. Anyway, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, while tracking back the students' details, it was very difficult for me to do all those things. Already I have made a query through the mail, but if it added biomedical department, it will be very helpful for me. So it's while I'm making the query.
Biomedical engineering, it's not biomedical.
Biomedical. Engineering. So they suggested me to go for arts and science and do it in biomedical sciences there. You just enroll in that. But students were not following that. They are suggesting that they want under the engineering discipline separately as biomedical engineering.
Okay, we'll take that up. Somebody else also asked.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, team NPTEL and fellow SPOCs. This is Rakesh Roshan here. I'm from Rajiv Gandhi University of Knowledge Technologies, Basar, Telangana. So first of all, thank you so much for all the efforts. And I could see that the initiatives that you have taken, as shown, are there are a plethora of initiatives that has been offered. Compared to earlier, we have been growing, and you are also catering to the faculty's SPOC's needs also. So thank you so much for that. My point is regarding the soft skills training. So I just wanted to know if there is a tab on the account of the candidates, because like I'm looking at it from our university perspective, our students would surely benefit from that. So and I'm thinking probably 400, 500 could opt for that if provided. So I just wanted to know, can we accommodate that?
Is there a cap? I think who runs that, Geeta? 30 per batch. So.
They would. I mean, in case it's extended, they would. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So now the problem is if everybody starts doing it, I don't know. So see, the batch size has to be small for this. Right. See, it's very difficult to do this in very large scale. So batch size is small. maybe we can work something out. We'll see. There will be, this is the sort of limitation. We'll see how to work it out.
I'll write to you on that. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon to all. I'm Dr. Mandira Aslam, SPOC of Coimbatore Institute of Technology. I have already did 18 NPTEL courses.
Thank you.
And in some of the courses during the in-person proctored examination, almost 50% of questions are taken from the internal assignments questions. So scoring the marks in assignments is very easy, maybe copying from others' scores, so they can easily get 20+ marks in assignment. If you ask 50+ of questions from assignment, then they can easily get 70% of marks. So it will give more headache to the credit transfer in institutions. Without knowing, without studying the full content of the course, they can easily get 70% of marks. It is not fair to accept the credit transfer from courses. So please look into this.
Okay. I think I think there'll be a lot of opposition to that suggestion. If you ask me, sure. It is so I'll tell you what we track. We do track this very closely. So the reasoning for the approach is, if the person has completely copied all the assignment, has not learnt at all, then in the exam they will not be able to do well. The fact that in the exam they're able to answer 70% of the assignment questions means that they know something about the assignments. So, but look at the total marks they are likely to get, right? They'll get something around 40, 50 types, not much more than that, okay? So if you want to be strict in your college, you can change those metrics. You can say, I will ignore the assignment marks. You have to get so much. You can in fact even say you have to get 60% in the exam, otherwise I won't give you credit transfer. That liberty, I think, are you autonomous college?
Yes.
So you will have that liberty in your board of studies. You can do that adjustment yourself. In fact, most colleges do the opposite adjustment. If you get lesser marks, they do that. But if you want to do it the other way, fine. I mean, no problem. So if you say only people who get 60 and above will be given credit transfer, it's perfectly fine with me as far as I see it. But our logic for this, see, earlier we didn't have any separate criteria for proctored exam, right? Now we have 40% minimum there. Even if they get a significant part from the assignments, it's okay, we felt, because at least the assignment questions they're able to solve properly in proctored conditions. So that is the logic from our side. But if
the students know the technology in proctored exam question pattern, then they can easily go through the assignments only, then they can get the scores.
So it's
that's
not,
why I'm asking.
So no, but they should be able to solve the assignment questions in the exam, right? So we don't actually. Are you saying the assignment questions are exactly repeated in the exam?
Yes, definitely.
No, they are not repeated exactly.
Excuse me. I did 18 courses. I know everything about the proctored exam question papers. Exactly the same questions from the assignments are taken for the
Okay,
proctored.
so please report that to us. That is actually a violation of our policy. We say similar questions to the assignments, but we expect the numbers and all to be changed. Okay, so it cannot be just copy paste from the assignment as such.
Even for the comprehension type questions, the same paragraph was
given. You please write to us. If you see such patterns, please write to us. We will fix that. So we expect people to not just mug up the assignment questions and come and repeat. Definitely, that's what is the intent of our policy on this. But if you see violations, please report. We are very happy that you are asking this question.
Please see this. Thank you.
Good morning. This is Professor Chandrasekhar, SPOC, representing RVR and JSC College of Engineering. I'm happy to inform you that we started our journey in 2017 January. From then onwards, we have been performing very well with support of students. And right now, I can say that students are completely transformed from offline to online, not because of COVID, because of this NPTEL. So we could see that our intention is also we need to inculcate self-learning skills. That is the main point which you have taken as a slogan to promote the NPTEL courses. Here now the students' focus is on, NPTEL is offering some diploma courses, particularly on data science and as well as the programming domains.
NPTEL? You mean?
I'm sorry, diploma, POD exams.
That is not NPTEL, sir.
Okay.
That is IIT Madras software.
Just I wanted to compare that.
Okay.
Now in AP also, our state government started offering that minor degree courses. And particularly we have the different industry tracks and as well as the specialization tracks and CSC for non-CSC students, minor degree were offering all these. But our, nowadays all the opportunities are related to IT market, information technology. Now the students' focus is mainly on the roles like DevOps, web developer, and full stack developer, cloud architect or something like that. So for that reason, we started two industry tracks. One is full stack development, other one is the cloud computing. So of course, we don't have many options. In cloud computing, we have the 3 courses, undoubtedly. Part of that full stack, we have the Java and as well as the Python, undoubtedly.
So on NPTEL, you want to add some full stack development?
Yeah, similarly, you are offering the domains certification in mainly AI, data science, and as well as the programming. If it is possible quickly to develop some courses related to full stack kind of thing, and that is more useful. And in this minor track, we have the constraint like we need to give 2 MOOCs courses. But we are unable to find the relevant courses to full stack, relevant courses to that DevOps or something like that. Please think on this and do help the students.
So there's one effort that is sort of underway. A few years back, NPTEL used to offer a modern application development course. I don't know if you've seen that. It was quite popular at that time, and then we stopped it. We tried reviving it, and it ran into some rough weather. In fact, Professor Madhavan is here. He was involved in the revival also. By the way, Professor Madhavan is here. Those of you who have not seen him, Professor Madhavan Mukund. Professor Madhavan Mukund from Chennai Math Institute, you might know him. He offers quite a few courses on NPTEL. So we've tried to revive that, but it didn't work out the way we thought. Now we are reviving it again, I'm told. It's something is going on. So we may have an application development course. So full stack development is an interesting idea. So we'll work on that. That's something that we can do. Thanks for this. So I think somebody is already waiting. So
Very good morning. I'm Dr. Indra Priyadarshini from Vinayaka Mission Chankracharya Dental College from Salem. Belongs to Vinayaka Mission Research Foundation University, deemed university. I have 2 doubts regarding domain courses. Is there any domain courses related to the research? As such, we can do like health research related courses.
So you're talking about health research?
Health research. Health research fundamentals and patent. It like combined domain courses, anything is there?
Okay. So we can bring it up with, see, the main group that works with us is National Institute of Epidemiology. So they work with us on this. We'll convey it to them that there might be an interest in a domain, health research domain.
Health research domain.
Where they do a
asking
bunch
about
of
the
courses.
patent and all
Yeah.
these things.
Sure.
Patent for beginners and patent drafting and all these things.
Patent
It
drafting
can
is independently there, but not
independently
connected to
there.
health as such.
Okay.
But there is an independent patent drafting course.
If it is domain courses related to the research, generally health, dental sciences and medical sciences, they can do.
Okay.
You
Okay.
can
We'll
take
convey this to.
And another doubt, I am from the dental science and health related, but I'm getting all the messages that related to the NPTEL, Swayam regarding engineering, all the course details and all these things, because I'm not able to follow the related medical courses. So many mails are coming. Whether you can able to filter that, whether is there any possibility to filter it and send it to us?
Yeah, good feedback. We'll try and work on that.
Okay, thank you, sir. And then e-content development, is there any format how to do about it?
How to do e-content development?
E-content development in NPTEL and others, Swayam related this thing.
Yeah, okay, that's also something we can work on.
Okay.
Good suggestions. Thank you.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Myself, Bestly Joe from King's Engineering College. See, actually, I have few doubts regarding the fee waiver. Actually, we come under Sri Perumbudur of Chennai. Actually, when we clicked fee waiver section of the SPOC login, we are informed that we are under Tier 1 college. actually. But really what is there is our students belong to Tier 2 as well as Tier 3 areas. They are coming from those areas and they are getting
So
educated.
please write to local chapter. We do make exceptions. There is a college in Mumbai for which we have made an exception, even though they are in Mumbai. So we can make an exception. So please write.
Previously we were under Tier 2, but recently we were changed to Tier 1.
So please write to local chapter.
So you will be having fee waiver for that exceptions.
We can make it.
Okay. One more thing, sir. Recently, many of our institutions are going for NBA accreditation and NAC accreditation process. So when we come to NPTEL, if NPTEL is offering courses related to NPA and a NAC accreditation process, it would be much useful. Because all of our institutions are going for accreditation process. Previously we had, but currently it's saying. Okay. Okay. Previously we had, okay. Okay, sir, thank you.
Yes.
Good morning, sir. I'm Sister Vincy Joseph from St. Mary's College, Puttanangadi, Kerala. And I have two clarifications regarding the Swayam NPTEL. Is it linked to or is there any collaboration with the other AICTE or something like that domains?
So I didn't understand the question. So
is the NPTEL have any linkages or collaborations with the other
AICTE, with other national coordinators in Swayam?
Yes.
Okay. So see, on Swayam, we are also a national coordinator. We offer courses independently. Other national coordinators offer independently. Now, if you take the case of AICTE also has other roles. I mean, they are a national coordinator in Swayam, but they also, of course, regulate all technical education in the country, right? So with them, we have a MOU for FDP. So that is not because they are a Swayam national coordinator. It's because they are a regulator for technical education in the country. So like that, we have some arrangements, but not, I don't know if we offer jointly with anybody, any other NC.
Okay. And one more thing. You have mentioned about the Prime Minister's Research Fellowship Program. What are the criteria for, is it any relation with NPTEL?
No, I mean, see, that is an independent program.
Okay.
I was trying to explain what is going on there. Basically, the PMRF fellows, the fellows under that program, have to teach outside of IIT. There is a requirement like that. So one part of that requirement they can fulfill through teaching on NPTEL.
So is it only for IIT students?
So the PMRF is given to mostly top institutes in the country. You can look it up. You can see PMRF. People can apply, and then they have an extensive selection process. It's given to what they believe are the best PhD students in the country or something like that.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. So we are offering 17 UG programs. Mostly the automobile engineering, we are not able to find. So we normally give professional elective replacement for NPTEL courses. So domain-specific courses are not available for the automobile, right? The electric vehicle is coming up in a great way, but only few courses are run in the NPTEL. That can be, there are a lot of scope is available in the electric vehicle. At least 10 different courses we can able to run.
Sure. We are working on some courses, I think, but not.
Yeah, earlier we are electric vehicle 1 and electric vehicle 2, but purely electrical side, the mechanical.
The entire automobile.
Entire automobile. The only basics of automobile is available that is offered by IIT Madras, Shankar Raman sir. If possible,
we'll approach more people.
The second suggestion is you offered for few courses in Tamil. Only one course, right?
Machine learning.
Machine learning. Can you?
What is the second one that's coming? Welding is coming.
Why don't you increase that?
We'll work on it. We'll work on it. I mean, see, I have the very difficult job of finding faculty who will teach. So we'll find out.
So at least nation building important subjects you can able to.
Yes, sure.
Hello. I am Dr. R. Sandil Kumar, Assistant Professor, Institute of Road and Transport Technology, Erode. Sir, I did one course that Arduino and and then Android app using Kotlin. I got certificate from SPOC Tutorial IIT Bombay. Whether NPTEL will provide certificate for these courses?
So not directly, right? I think what Spoken Tutorial gives is independent of that. See, a couple of things I want to say. Generally, NPTEL courses tend to be close to college curricula, right?
Okay.
College, whatever curriculum colleges have, we try to follow that. And we stay a little bit away from labs because it's hard for us to ensure and check lab skills. It needs a little bit more of a direct involvement. So for the courses offered by Spoken Tutorials, what certificate you get from there is what you get.
Whether we can use it for CAS in 6th pay and 7th pay?
I don't know if Spoken Tutorials has any such thing. You have to ask them what they have.
They have MOU with the AICTE.
Yeah, so you'll have to ask them what it is. I'm not aware of it.
Okay, sir. The second question is, if the students cleared in GATE mock test, whether NPTEL will provide certificate for them? Any certificate?
On GATE, if they
GATE
pass
mock test.
Practice test, do you give certificates? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and then third question is regarding the translation. Just translation of test script is enough, or video lecture?
So I think Professor Pratap described that process. I'll briefly repeat what he said. So the current process they are using is the English text will be given as a PDF to you. You have to sort of look at a few sentences and then read out the equivalent in the other language, whatever language you picked. You read it out and get it recorded, and that recording gets transcribed in that language by Google or something, and that's available, and you edit it. That is the process they follow. So once you sign up, they will walk you through this. You will not be just thrown into it. I think the team, there's a fairly big translation team. They will interact with you, get some samples from you, do a quality check, and come back to you. So you'll be told what to do slowly through the process.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
Course is not available. So within 3 years they have to complete. So due to this COVID, they couldn't able to take the exam and that's been cancelled. So can you extend 1 semester for this?
Yeah, we'll do that. That should be
nowadays possible. They give more importance to domain certification.
Yeah.
So one
can be extended. We'll extend this.
Thank you so much.
Yes. After him. Yes.
This is Dr. J. Mameswar Reddy from Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati, sir. Where for 4 open elective courses where in the college where credit transfer is taking place, sir. The students will submit in the certificate in the department to the HOD, and HOD will intern with SPOC, they will compare and they will award marks as per the grades, and in the grade sheet they will get it. Sir, in 6th semester 2 courses and 7th semester 2 courses were included, where we would like to include in the art course also. Generally, Constitution of India is there. Even though our students, one of our faculty from Arts College, they used to teach, but our students of all civil engineering students again studied in NPTEL from National Law University. So again, Constitution of India courses is common for each and every student. So try to keep and rerun that program several times, sir. And also universal human values if possible. That is, those 2 art courses also we would like to make as compulsory under NPTEL.
Okay.
And another thing, sir, generally in AICTE, 0 to 20%, up to 20%, sir. Up to 20% means 0 to 20%. Even 1 course to 20% means 160 credits per BTech course. So at 32 credits, at 0 to 30 credits means 1 course they can take, up to 10 courses also they can take. But I think now 0 to 40% they enhanced, and recently we received mails also in this regard. So at least they put 10% minimum instead of 0. So at least that is that will be more useful, sir, because the students also will learn and they will get different exposure. Even on our university college, we had earlier the placement packages around 4 to 6 lakhs. Now our students are enhanced nearly 7 to 12 lakhs. So that is almost double the package also. They are getting internships in the 8th semester, while in the college itself they are getting money. So they are feeling happy. So instead of that, at least 10% if you fix up, that will be more useful to the students who are studying very well.
Okay.
At least that is
You
AICTE, you can suggest.
Yeah, sure.
Another thing, second point, so you are getting awareness workshops also. So we would like to make awareness, not for our college. Actually, our college students are very well known to the NPTEL, all these things. But we were, because our college, our university is affiliated, we are having several affiliated colleges of science and arts also. So we would like to first focus on science colleges. There we are having more number of students in Tirupati. So at least we'll, what is the procedure to apply for e-workshop?
So we've been not doing any workshops because of COVID.
No.
Primarily, right?
We
So
will
now
conduct our workshops, sir, e-workshops. Generally, you are
you will
giving.
conduct yourself?
Yes, yes, sir. We will conduct.
Oh, online? Okay,
Online. Through online, we will conduct, sir.
Yeah, I think you just write to local chapter at NPTEL.
Okay, that is
I've
enough,
been
sir.
doing online. Yeah, online
Okay.
is good.
Okay.
Yes. I think there was somebody who stood up. Yeah. Then after that.
Yes, sir. Sir, one small suggestion is that regarding the user interface of the login, student login, sir. So recently, what the current students, what they are facing is something, they are feeling something old or something like that. And if the assignment scores, whatever it is, there is something like, if they show, just we are getting some numbers. So in the presentation, what you have made at the starting, you have shown this graphs and very interactive thing. So if that user interface is something very good in the login, student login, that could be helpful. That is one point, sir. The second thing is for exam registration, they have to click that link on the login. So and then that is redirected to other page. So why again redirecting to other page such that it is directly available? If that is made, there will be no confusion. Again login. Presently, as of now, the student has to click that, and again he has to log in one more time.
So usually the login is again the same Google type login, right?
Yes, sir. Same
so
thing,
that page will come again. And they have to
Again it
log
will
in,
come.
is it?
So
I think first time when they do it, it will be like that. But I guess that's the only time they do it. Yeah, I think that's that's a different application on the back end. We can pass this on to the Swayam team.
Even
we'll do that.
The certificate what they receive that in that exam registration. We won't receive in the student login what we are on. Madam, I suggested that if that is interlinked, that could be helpful more.
So I think the UI itself, I don't know if there's a big plan to revamp it. Do you know? Are they discussing that? Okay, so there is a long list of things that the team has planned, and I think maybe I should introduce Lakshmi and Ramkrishna. Usually sit on those meetings. They figure out what to do, etc. And like I said, Swayam is a multinational coordinator portal, right? Everybody has their own requests, and you have to figure out what to put there, what not to put there. It's a bit of a challenge. And changing UI, while you say it's make it more user friendly, the problem is what is friendly to one person, other people get totally upset. They are so used to the old one. They say, why are you changing? Why are you changing? They'll just kill you. So it's very hard to make any change that easily. We'll work on it. But I think there is a plan. There is a long-term plan to change many UI also. We'll change.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you, sir. Just two questions. One is with regard to this credit transfer. So as you already made it very clear, this credit transfer remains as one of the strong drivers for higher rate of enrollment. So that's also one of the problems that we face in our college, because ours is an affiliated college, neither an autonomous nor an university. So therefore, finding it very difficult for the students to get it enrolled. The university hasn't made any kind of provision for credit transfer. So just thinking whether kind of communications from as NPTEL team to the universities are going
Please write
over.
to us what the university is. You can write to local chapter at NPTEL and we'll represent to them, ask them to consider it.
And one more thing, sir, with regard to this FDP program, so the faculties, as you said, the MOU between AICTE and the NPTEL is working, but also for faculty members working in under the UGC affiliated colleges. So kind of we are also required to undergo certain courses. So when we attempt any kind of courses, so will it not?
So right now there's no MOU with UGC for us. We have tried multiple times in the past. We have not gotten through. Maybe we should try once again now that the UGC has new administration. So maybe we'll try again, see how it goes. Okay.
So one thing that some SPOCs have told us is that the university can recognize the Swayam or NPTEL certificates when you all go on for promotion or something like that. So it's up to the university. For instance, 2 or 3 universities under the UGC scheme have told us this, that though there is a overall one general statement they made, courses can be considered for career progression, but they've not given the exact layout of it. So some universities have taken that and they've adopted it, but some are still waiting on it. So it's kind of ambiguous at that way.
Okay, good morning everyone. Good morning, Professor. I'm Dr. Samson Anosh Babu from as SPOC and from Krishna Chaitanya Institute of Technology, Markapur, sir, from Andhra Pradesh. Okay, I recently appointed as a SPOC to our institute in January. While I appointed as a SPOC, while considering student registrations and some other things, I faced little technical issues. Okay, but I tried to write a local chapter. Meanwhile, I also mentioned a few things to local chapter. They cleared. But I request you to start a helpline at least in office hours, like.
Phone, is it?
Yes, sir. Yes,
okay,
sir. For emergency purposes, at least. Actually, group is there, but I don't want to disturb the whole group.
There is a WhatsApp group, no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, it is there. But in WhatsApp group, if you post anything, actually you always, even though you are replying privately, but I suggest just to start a helpline for emergency purposes.
Okay, we'll try. We'll look into it.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
So every Thursday at 5 o'clock there is a SPOC meeting at Reruns, right? Where you all can come in and ask specific queries.
Actually, for emergency purposes, ma'am, I faced a lot of technical issues, issues at the time of registrations and all. That's why. Yeah.
So usually it's the first time. After that, you'll be fine.
A few things are there still I didn't get solved, sir. Okay, thank you.
Okay. I'm a Dr. Sheikh Zakir Hussain from Vignan University, Guntur, Andhra Pradesh. So I have 2 questions. One, it is the domain certification. You said that it is the sum of the courses. It is a repeating to the several domains. So you are considering for the only one domain option. So that it is the faculty or student intend to do that, it is the multiple domain. What it is the option? He has to repeat. He has to repeat the same course again.
No. I think we have avoided that. No, see, the core courses will not repeat. Are the core courses repeating?
No, so the core here or the elective here might be core elective and some other domains.
Okay.
If they've done that course, they would have claimed credits for it in that domain. So if they want to complete another in which this is there, if it's a core, we say they've already done it, but they have to earn that many additional credits.
In the electives. Okay. You don't repeat the
so
same
that
course.
it is not clear, sir. It is a given that it should be the counted once.
Yeah, everything will be counted only once. So if let's say, course A, if it is in one domain, it's a core course. You have done it already. You've got the domain. The same course A, if it comes up in another domain, you've already finished it. You don't have to repeat it.
Okay.
But you have to earn a certain minimum number of credits.
Okay.
Right? For that, you do more electives.
So that
you will do one additional elective, so that the total number of credits is equivalent to that domain.
So that clearly you should be mentioned in the domain. That
maybe that wording is not clear. We'll put that out.
Another is that, so that it is a many engineering colleges, so that it is a non-circuit branches, it is a converting to the, it is the CSE related AAE data science, that is that. So everywhere the faculty, it will be that it is a main problem. So the many faculty, it is encouraged. So we in the Vignan University, we are encouraged to do that. It is the domain certification of the programming, data science, AI, ML. So we are considering for them, it is there for the non-CSE faculty also, after certifications of the one domain, able to teach into that, it is in the CSE like that. So if we are coordinating with the AICTE, such that it is such a help, it will be that it is those who are completed that it is a particular domains. So that can be the helpful for that. It is the domain scholars who are effort to keep that to the other branches people.
So right now AICTE is not allowing them to teach in CSE, is it?
See,
so can you do something else? See what happens in IITM, for instance. In electrical engineering, we offer a data structures course. It's taught by electrical engineering faculty. It has a EE course number. It's in EE department. It's not in CSE. But the course is called Data Structures and Algorithms. Okay. So I don't know, does AICTE stop that?
So not sir, if it is the faculty for that,
yeah,
it is
so I think
affiliated university also,
then
so that
then it's your choice, right? So in your board of studies, you should ask, like for instance, data science for biotechnology, data science for chemical engineering. Let the person who has the domain from chemical engineering teach that in the chemical engineering department with the CH number.
So how you brought to that, it is the AICTE and UGC credit transfer. Like that, it is small amendment can be made so that it is a domain certificated faculty can teach such a related courses.
Okay. No, I understand that. I'm just trying to argue the point. You see, they'll say they're not stopping that at all, right?
Not stopping.
To be able to teach in CSE, we teach the computer science students.
So in his branch, there is no admissions. How can teach him?
Okay, that kind of problem. Okay.
That kind of, so that it is the existing faculty can migrate to that. It is a CSE, CSE AI, CSE data science. Okay. So it's so many faculties are putting to the effort.
Okay. So people don't want to join that department itself, is what you're saying. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So. Okay, we'll see. If I get a chance, I will talk about this.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, myself, Harshavardhan Dodmani from SJC Institute of Technology, Chikbalapur, Karnataka. So the question has been actually raised from one of the other SPOC. My question is that, as we know that in all the domains, open source software is coming up. So we do make use of an open software, but students are not aware about what is open source, how open source softwares are developed. So can we have some course related so that students will get exposed and come up with their startups with the learning and open source?
Okay. Yeah, I think we will work on this. A lot of people are asking about open source.
Yes.
We'll work on this a little bit. So far, we have not done that.
Thank you.
Hello, yes. Sir. I'm Shanta from RV College, Bangalore. There is a facility for SPOCs for conference support, right? And it is only for conferences organized by IITs and NITs and CSIR, those kind of colleges. Our doubt is, or the question is, we don't find the IITs or NITs conducting or organizing conferences recently. So if there is some link or a portal where all the upcoming conferences by IITs or NITs are listed out, we can look into that. If at all it suits our own discipline, then we may submit our papers.
I'll tell you how it works. Which discipline are you in?
Computer science.
Computer
CSE.
science. So see, computer science, there are professional organizations. Like for instance, Professor Madhavan himself is here. ACM is a very popular professional organization. Yeah. So you can go look at conferences that are technically co-sponsored. I don't know what the equivalent word is in ACM. IEEE always says technically co-sponsored. So ACM websites will list their conferences. So you can go to particular, I think maybe there are multiple subdivisions inside that.
It has to be organized by IITs and NITs.
So then you go from there. So whoever is technically co-sponsoring will have a list of all conferences. You go there and see if in particular any one of these is in an IIT or an NIT. It's very likely that there will be. And then you target that. Okay?
Okay.
The same thing you can do in IEEE also. Just go look at the I'm sorry? Yeah, IEEE will do in multiple institutions. I'm not saying no, but I'm just talking about, among that, you find out which one is in an IIT or an NIT, and then you go for that. Yes?
Very good afternoon to one and all. Myself, Sai Venkata Krishna from Mega Institute of Engineering and Technology for Women, Hyderabad. I'm glad that I'm here, and I've done 36 courses from NPTEL as of now. And I wanted to give a small feedback regarding the courses. One is, as sir was briefing, the assignments are repeated most of the time with the same old assignments of previous years. And next thing is, kindly provide the solution set of examination what is being taken by the NPTEL, at least for a few days after the result is announced. So that, because after doing 36 courses, I was failed in one of the courses. Oh. And I wanted to know the result of that, because I wanted to know the solutions of that particular course, but I could not get it. If that is made allowed for the students who took the examination, at least to cross-check the solutions, what they have attempted, that would be good enough.
Okay, so I want to answer this thing on the repeat. So one of those things that's happening is, you can sit down, please. So the budget for, I mean, this is again a technical sort of government-ish answer, but I don't know a better answer. The budget for rerunning a course has been dramatically reduced to almost zero. Okay, so we don't get any, more or less we don't get much money for, in fact, it's very close to zero, right? It's nothing is given now. So when there's no money for rerun, coming up with a faculty who's willing to support in terms of generating new questions. So for on the one side, it seems like, okay, it's just questions, how can they generate? It takes a lot of time to generate good, nice questions, and you have to pay people for that, right? Well, it's time and effort, they have so many other things, and now we are not able to pay, okay? So now we have come to that kind of a situation where many courses we now run in what is called a repeat mode, which is literally the same thing that's repeated. We were not able to afford the creation of new questions. So that is a big issue. Having said that, we will try our best. If you say that, for instance, particularly in the exam, sometimes if you think it's being repeated a lot, it needs new questions, please write to us. We will try and work on individual courses which need this kind of attention. Generally across the board, it's a bit difficult for us to come up with new questions. And the exam front, our current policy is, if for one particular exam a student wants to see what happened, we allow them to go to the nearest IIT NPTEL office, and then you can sit there and see your paper and what happened. That is something that we allow. Anything else we do is fraught with too many difficulties. So that's the problem.
Sir, one more question.
We are out of time almost. Maybe we'll take last couple of questions.
One more question, sir. There are 9 national coordinators in Swayam. Except NPTEL platform, as a SPOC, we are unable to get the exam registration and the results of exams. Only we are able to see the course registration, I mean the course enrollment details of other national coordinators. Why not to give your platform technology to other national coordinators to?
We'll work on that. I think right now there is a system that's coming up. We are working on some way of integrating everything.
At present we are unable to how many people are registered.
I know.
For the exam and the results of the exam registration. We are unable to.
We'll work on that.
Okay. Thank you.
I know. Yeah. So we'll work on that. I think it is a problem. There's some effort going on to integrate the process of exams and all that. We'll work on that.
Sir, one more question. Just I want to convey and register that our university is providing as a capacity building. University is motivating and encouraging staffs. Starting from 2000, they are providing 7,500 for faculties under research. So if you are giving more courses on how to build a journal, how to develop a journal, and about the impact factor. Already we are having the patent drafting. Apart from that, if more research-oriented courses are there, so it will be helpful for faculties to go on that.
Okay. Okay, last question. Okay, with this we'll stop. Yes.
I have 3 questions.
Okay.
I used to ask questions normally.
Okay.
Right. Whenever this is a rare kind of a meeting, so I just want to clarify. See, we are autonomous institution. We are taking NPTEL course for credit transfer. I always fight with my principal, and this credit should be directly taken to the final exam credit. But principal always says he wants to conduct one more examination. What is the general practice happening that I just want to know? 90% of the, or 70%, so that I can able to convince. So I just want to know that one question. The second question is, you are looking for examination centers, right? Just like another link you can provide for all the LCs to come forward for local chapter examination centers, so that the problems will be solved actually. See, your problem is number of computers, I believe.
It's not just that, it's...
No, so at least the space and
So it is a bit more complicated, sir. Maybe I can describe that. I don't want to take this time to describe that. There's a lot of administrative issues beyond just computers. I just gave that as an example, but number of issues are there.
Okay. The last part is, as somebody mentioned, the IIT can take a leading role in this. There is a big downfall in students registering for the fundamental courses like mechanical, electrical, civil.
Core courses.
This is a very bad trend which I could see. Within another 5-10 years, you will find a lot of drawbacks is going to come, right? Whether you are enforcing, so from your side, is it possible to reinforce, right? Definitely the mechanical is required, or right?
So I don't know. So I think these departments may not be there in IIT also. So if you go to top universities in the US, right, you can go to the Berkeleys and the other institutes of the world. Currently, their CS departments are growing huge. Everybody there wants to do CS. In fact, their mechanical department doesn't even exist, I think. Very few people they have. So it's a worldwide phenomenon. And many top universities are also... Market driven. No, I think wherever you get jobs, people will come and learn. How do we force someone? See, in our own institute, and IIT, I can share, if I can share this data, I don't know if I can share this data. You go beyond the top branches, right? Number of people taking up core jobs is very less. If you look at a core job, you will get hardly 5 lakhs a year, maybe, 6 lakhs a year. And there's an IT job, you can just like that, you can get 15 lakhs a year. I mean, why will they take something like this? And core industry cannot pay more. They just cannot pay more. It's not their model. It doesn't work like that. It's not so lucrative as software. It's just, there's no comparison. Even you can take any area. Even in electrical engineering, if you do one part of VLSI, you get paid so much more than if you do hardware, electronics, and all that. That's what it is. That's the nature of business. We can't change those things fundamentally. But we do teach everything. Whoever wants to learn can learn. So coming back to the first question you asked.
Question, please.
First question was what?
So whether they are conducting one more examination.
Model for that. I think it varies a lot, but I would say most people are taking the marks from the NPTEL exam and maybe modifying it a little bit. That is my guess. I don't have data or anything. We have not collected data. I think most people take directly. I think let's see how many of you are taking directly, maybe if you're doing credit transfer. So you see, that's the sort of number. How many of you do something else? See? Separate exam might be much smaller. Separate exam. Do you conduct your own exam? How many of you conduct your own exam? See, that's very, very less. For the failed student, you conduct. Okay. For everybody, conducting is very less, sir. I think that is very less. Conducting another exam is actually quite less. That I've not heard at all. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Huh? Okay. Yeah, so a lot of them are asking about, motivating students to take up courses and how do we get them to do some things. I like this part of it. Even when we do awareness workshops, I keep saying that these are slides that probably we should also show to students to say how others are studying. Like sir was saying, he did 18 courses or 137 courses and all that. We do have quite a few students. We have 2 domain scholars. We have also invited them here to kind of share experiences today. We thought that could be helpful in, taking it back to your students if you haven't actually tracked these statistics here. So this is another set of data that we track from our side on NPTEL. How many people write 1 exam, 2 exams? The max that you can write in a semester is 6 because we have 3 exam dates and 2 sessions, right? So we've been tracking that. Interesting part is you can see the 2 exam percentage has increased to 11.9%, starting from say 8% in Jan 2019 or something. And there is a small fraction that is doing 4, 5, 6 exams also. Yes, when you compare 3.5 lakhs, it's very small, but there is this fraction that is doing these. And I'll show you the star, NPTEL stars table that is really increasing a lot over the last 1 or 2 semesters that we have seen. So many seem to be aspiring to do a domain or doing more courses per semester. I don't know if it's the NPTEL star tag that they want or genuinely they are interested and they are going for it, but there is an increasing trend that we are seeing here. Course topper in 4, 5 and 6 courses of the Jan 2022 semester. We have faculty, we have employed, we have others who are there. So there are people who are not just doing 6 courses, not just writing exams for 6 courses. They are toppers in all 6 courses or 5 out of 6 courses, 4 out of 6 courses. So these are the superstars, we call them on NPTEL website. So there are quite a few of them. This is just the sample that we are showing you, but it is just to show that, you could be from any background and you can still kind of, do this kind of study from NPTEL. Multiple exam takers, we also just wanted to profile them. How many are female, male? Yes, the male in overall, it's a lot more. Faculty, student and others also, we do see significant fraction in all 3 doing multiple courses with us. So that is something that we also track from our side. Highest number of NPTEL course takers, I think 47 is standing steady. That Vignesh Aditya has been missing for 1 or 2 years now, but he is still holding the 47 course position. After that, it's 41, 40. So these are number of people. Of course, the bulk is the 1 course taker, like Professor Andrew was saying, but the 2, 3, 4 and all is also significant, which is nice to see that people are coming back for more courses, I don't know, forced by policy, forced by college, or they like it. I don't know the reason, but yes, they do come for more courses to us. Highest number of NPTEL course takers, we have documented it here. Sir, is your name there? You asked me for that. Yes? Okay. So it's there here, his name is here. So these are people, again, student, faculty, others who have taken the highest number of courses, 47, 41. So I think these 41, 40, 39 have to beat the 47th guy, unless, of course, he's going to start studying again. So we'll have to see what happens. But you can see the towns also. See, it's not all the metros who are doing these multiple courses, right? That's what we like to emphasize here. These are students, learners, faculty from smaller Tier 2, Tier 3 towns also, art science colleges also, from employed sector also who are doing it. It's not like it's only the metros or the main cities that we are getting these kind of learners from. It's from across the country and across various different age groups, profiles that we are getting these kind of learners from. Upcoming semester, I think most of you, of course, know, July 2022 semester. We have exams on September 25th for now. 29th and 30th are the dates, but like we keep saying, September 24th or September 26th might be a date we are going for additional in certain cities like, say, Coimbatore, Chennai, Trichy, Guntur. I don't know where the numbers are going to come from that. And it's October 28th or October 31st. The Friday or the Monday we'll be doing exams again in these cities based on the registration count that we are going to see coming up from here. All the timelines, deadlines are given here on when the form opens, form closes, on all the data that is to be shared. Timelines are shared with you, I think, inside your SPOC login. You can see that. This we have already discussed. There is one thing that we are going to ping you about. The SPOCs have come here. I think many of you, I've already seen WhatsApp status. You have posted photos of being here at the gate, inside, and I'm here and all that. But we'd also like you to share it in a more formal sense so that it can be tagged and we can track it. So we have put out a QR code. There are posters outside that you can just scan. And there is a 2-step process using which you can maybe make some posts if you haven't still posted that you are at the event here with us. So one of the tracking distractions that we find in NPTEL is, we do all this work, but we are not great at publicity. We really don't talk about what we do outside of our circles. We never ever put out anything that we did this, we did that. We don't track and push students into saying, oh, we did this. We don't push our faculty and nothing, literally we just keep doing work, and that's one of the lacks. So whenever we go somewhere, I keep complaining, people who have done much lesser, they make more noise than we do sometimes for all the work we do. So we thought we should probably catch up a bit on the publicity front, and this QR code is just that you guys are here, and maybe you're happy to be back here, you're happy to interact here. We could start off with that, and we'll be pinging some students, some of our learners to post what they feel like. It's not like we are going to give you text and say, please say this. Obviously not, never we will do that. But whatever you want to say, we would like to encourage you to start posting a bit on NPTEL so that more people also know about, these courses, take benefit from it. So this is something that you can do. There are the QR codes outside, will also help you out with that. I think now we'll come to the last part, which is the local chapters that we haven't spoken about. Professor Vignesh, would you like to take over at this point? We'll talk about the domains, right, first, and then you can go to.
So, thanks, Bharti. So, domains is something which was started recently, and I think it's already popular. A lot of people actually talked about it. They were asking about nuances. We also have domain scholars here, so who have successfully completed domains. So we just thought it'll, anyways, for people who are not fully familiar, or if you have questions regarding that, we thought we'll go through what these domains are and what kind of domains we actually have. So as Professor Andrew already mentioned, there are more than 50 domains. So we have also made sure that it is available in various disciplines. So as you can see, we have domains in different topics. So we have a domain in aerospace, which is on flight mechanics. So we do have domains in biotechnology. So there was somebody who was asking about health science research. So although it's not specifically medical research related domains, we do have domains which are related to bioengineering or biosciences, where you would be able to get some courses which can help you with research in health sciences and so on. And the more popular domains are probably the ones under computer science, which is your data science, artificial intelligence, programming, and so on. So these are sought after by many people because it does help in employment and things like that. So we have domains in multiple domains in civil, mechanical, management, maths, chemical engineering, humanities, metallurgy. So we also have domains for which are around faculty training and development. So this is we have domains for newly joined or faculty who are just starting their careers, and also for faculty who are a little more experienced and so on. So these are some of the various domains which are there, and we also have different ways of recognizing students and learners who have actually been part of NPTEL and have continued learning from NPTEL through various courses, not just one. So we have various levels based on the number of courses they have done and how they have performed in these courses. So the domain is basically where you do a set of core courses and electives in a specific area so that you gain expertise and skills in that specific domain itself. So it's quite rigorous actually. So it involves like 6 or 7 courses in many cases, and you have to score above a certain percentage and also complete it within a short period of time. So as somebody was requesting, so there may be some waivers given because of COVID and so on. But yeah, so it's quite rigorous. You also have other recognitions which are not domain specific. So a person could have taken courses in various domains, but just based on the number of courses they have taken and how they have performed in these courses, there are different recognitions which people get. So as you can see, appeared in 4, 5, 6 exams and topped in at least 3 exams. So these are learners who are actually very actively involved, and Bharti already showed some examples of people who have done that, who took 6 exams and topped in all 6 and so on. So there are people who are doing exceptionally well by taking many courses as well. So these are some of the ways we are keeping the learners motivated and recognizing their efforts and consistency while they do multiple courses. So here are some numbers. As you see, the awareness about the domain scholars is growing. The number of people who have been recognized as domain scholars is increasing every term in the last 2.5 years or so since the time it was started. the number of NPTEL superstars is 58, and as you go, there are multiple people who are in a few hundred students are there. And as you can see, there is the interesting thing is now there is a lot of shift towards the domain certification. So there seems to be an understanding and awareness of importance in like learning in one specific area and gaining strength and expertise there. So we are hoping that these numbers will go into thousands and in the future. So. Okay. So, all of you here are representing various LCs we have. So we thought we should also give some numbers and some information about how LCs are helping us with respect to the NPTEL growth and success. So here are some data and some information which we would like to share. So these are the total number of local chapters that we have. So one of the biggest strengths of NPTEL is the number of local chapters and the effort of all the SPOCs who have been making sure that they are ambassadors of NPTEL in individual colleges, which has really helped in the number of people who are registering and also doing successfully through NPTEL. So as you can see, there are more than 4,600 local chapters all through the country. So there are more than 900 local chapters in Maharashtra, which is the largest state with respect to the number of LCs, followed by Tamil Nadu, which is around a little more than 700. And as you can see, significant number of states have more than 100 LCs. And we all have an LC in almost every state and union territory, I think. So whether it is the Northeast or Andaman or wherever you go, we do have LCs, and they have been helping us with reaching out to the students and various other learners. So in addition to the LCs who are there in the country, in India, we have LCs in other countries as well. So some of them are active, some of them do engage with us, and we are trying to expand this further so that there is a larger international presence for NPTEL as well. So as we already mentioned, we are already conducting exams for people from outside the country, which has now grown to a few hundreds, and we hope that will also keep increasing. So we do have certain challenges with respect to having centers and exam timings and things like that, which is one of the bottlenecks when it comes to international registrations, but we are looking to expand these as well. Okay, so as you can see, the LC participation is actually a very promising trend, so which actually shows that local chapters are very crucial for the success of this NPTEL program. As you can see, since the time the LCs were started, the percentage of registrations where the fraction from local chapters has been increasing. So right now it is more than 80%. So it's around, since the last 3-4 years, it has been hovering around 80% of registrations, which are from LCs. So there is definitely a lot of impact a local chapter has, and the SPOCs definitely play a major role in ensuring that the students are enrolling and also participating in the exams and so on. Okay, and yeah, so this is the participation for various LCs. So you have different states which are the top 10 states which have participated in different activities. So you have about total registration is close to 90,000 in Tamil Nadu and 43,000 in Andhra and so on. And the same numbers for this just recently completed term is also given. So this Tamil Nadu accounts for about 20% of the registrations, and Andhra is about 10%, Maharashtra is 8%, and so on. So LCs participating has gone down. Okay, so that is something which we have seen. So post-COVID, we see that the number of LCs who have been actively participating in this has come down. So as you can see, you have 623 here to 546 here, and that's actually true for every state. It's not just in one state. So you can look at all numbers, and everywhere the number of LCs which have been actively involved has been reducing. So we are hoping that these kinds of events and more face-to-face interactions and workshops will help us to regain the strength and also increase the numbers in the future. Okay, so these are the top 10 LCs based on registrations or ratings, based on ratings, okay. So based on ratings, these are top 10 LCs for Jan 2022. So I think one thing which Bharti mentioned was a few years back, the South used to dominate the top 10, and now there seems to be a significant increase in the number of LCs from the North who are in the top 10 rankings, ratings. So I think we need to catch up as well. So. Okay, so top 100 LCs for the Jan 2020 to Jan 2022 term. Tamil Nadu has about 24 LCs, 28 to 24 LCs, and the number of LCs which are performing very well in West Bengal has increased. Andhra has also increased. UP has hovered around the same number, and so on. So the interesting number here we see is it's primarily currently engineering and technology and management. So it's also probably because NPTEL courses are focused mostly towards engineering programs. So we do hope to increase the number of sciences and related courses. We were happy to see quite a few people from arts and science colleges who are here. So we hope that we will be able to cater to the needs of the students and learners from that background so that we have more people. So as Professor Andrew was saying, 60 lakh, 10 times more students are doing arts and science, and it's important that they are exposed to high quality education and training as well. So we will work on that, and we need your support in making sure that they identify the right courses. And if you think there are specific areas where we can introduce courses or where we can provide support for students, please do let us know. We will provide any help that is possible from our side. Okay, so so this is the active local chapters in the sense that there are at least 25 candidates who were present for the exam which was conducted for the Jan 2022 term. So that's roughly 20% of the total total LCs. So this has reduced during the pandemic time. I think it was around 40% of the LCs which were there in the 18-19 period, and then it has come down now to 20%. We hope more LCs are more actively involved, and we will be able to get more students into the exam registration. Yeah, the number has also gone down in the 2021, but yeah, I think the pandemic also had an impact on the number of people who are taking exams and so on. So I think the total number of LCs has actually been increasing every year. So that's one of the reasons for this. So we need to probably engage a little bit more with the current LCs to ensure that the active LC number and percentages go up. And that's probably something we'll be working on. So yeah, so some things from our side is also needed. We will work on that. The pandemic had, as we said already, 2.5 years we have not met you, and we are meeting you after that. So we will be hopefully be able to have some of these more regularly, and that way we'll be able to engage a little more effectively. So I think with that, I'll hand it over to Bharti. So thank you all for being here. So Bharti will go ahead with this.
So before we go on to the plaque distribution, I'd just like to call upon Haripriya. Yeah, she's completed a domain in programming, so I thought it's a nice opportunity to introduce and maybe just get some feedback on how they did it, and any thoughts from her side as a student, please.
Hello everybody, so I'm Haripriya. Actually currently doing a PG degree in MOP Vaishnav College for Men, Chennai. I'm also incidentally doing the IIT BSc online degree. Yeah, sure. So actually I started NPTEL in 2018 when I joined BSc in computer science. So that was when my father introduced me to NPTEL. So he's been a fan of these IIT lectures, which he used to get CDs. He told me that he used to get CDs from IIT Madras. And so when NPTEL came, he said, he suggested me. So in 2019 was this domain introduced. So before that, I used to do 2 courses per sem as a normal thing. There was no credits or anything in my college. It's just for the sake of knowledge that I did. And 2019, when domain was introduced, there was mail that suggested me that you have done some courses in this domain, and that's when I started doing programming. It went a little slowed down because I had to do many other courses, so it took me some years to finish this. But I think overall it gave me a whole picture, I could say, because the way it is curated, the course it was curated, it gave me a wider picture because the scope of the NPTEL course was definitely more than what my college could offer me in terms of the exposure, I would say. So it was also kind of reinforcement learning because I was doing my computer science degree in BSc and at the same time I was doing this programming domain. So it gave me a very overall picture, and I can say that it definitely increased the, the scope, and yeah, so definitely I'm also planning to do other domains in this. Now because I'm doing the IIT degree also, it's a little difficult, but yes, it gave me a background on what to expect from an IIT education, because for a person who has not even had an engineering background, it definitely set the background, and I could see what to expect and what to not be satisfied with, you know, just this, and it made me extend my limits. So I really thank NPTEL for this, and yeah, hopefully planning to do more courses here and gain more knowledge. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'd also like to invite Vandana, who's finished her domain in biosciences. So something different we'd also like to hear from you.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I'm SU Vandana. I'm currently doing my final year in BTech Biotechnology from VIT Vellore. And I have taken up this NPTEL Domain Scholar in Biosciences. It had around 3 core courses, and I completed around 5 elective courses. So the major purpose why I took Domain Scholar, especially in Biosciences, is that it gives me a very good conceptual background to learn the subject very well. Besides, I'm also a GATE aspirant. I was able to crack GATE in my 3rd year with a decent rank. That's mainly because of NPTEL, I would say. And in the future also, if I want to write SOPs or apply for a master's program, I feel NPTEL domain through biosciences would definitely help me, especially in research. Thus, I would like to thank NPTEL and all the IITs and IISc for giving me this wonderful opportunity. It gives me a huge confidence over the subject. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, so incidentally, I think the other people we have here today are also bioscience domain scholars. I don't know if they are still here in the audience. Dr. Valli Nachiyar, are you there? Yes, ma'am. Can you come and maybe just share your experience? And the other scholar is Inba Tamil. Okay, yeah.
Good evening to all present here. I am Dr. Valli Nachiyar from Satyabama University. I started this NPTEL course just for learning experience. It was going on, but suddenly I got a mail from NPTEL, you are very close to domain, you please move towards that. Then whenever I go slow, my students will drag me in, ma'am, we will do this like this. Along with my student, I am learning. So it is a very pleasurable, enjoyable experience for me. I thought I will be coming here with my students, but they missed. Unfortunately, few of my students missed. Next time, a group of my students will be coming here to receive the domain scholar certificate. That time, I should be allowed to come inside, I think. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. I'm very, very glad to be here as a part of this Felicitation event. First of all, I convey my gratitude to the NPTEL organizers and the entire team who has been encouraging the entire learning community, whether it's going to be the faculty or the students. We all belong to the learning community, and NPTEL is still encouraging and is offering a lot of services, and we are really proud of that. And being a domain scholar, I've been actually into NPTEL only recently, 2019. And 1 year I was out of this track. But suddenly, actually, I have to thank my ma'am, my colleague, Dr. Valli Nachiyar. She has been a source of inspiration. She has been backing up the entire team of faculty and the students. So thank you, ma'am, for making us to be feel proud about this particular Felicitation event, to be a part of that, and to be a domain scholar. And we are encouraging the students also. It has been a teamwork, actually. So students are also along with us. So it is a motivation, not only from the faculty, the students are motivating the teachers. And we thank the NPTEL for all this. Thank you.
Slides you created, no? Let this be there. Just open the other one. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Okay, so we come to the interesting last part of today's event, which is felicitating the SPOCs and the local chapters that have done really well in the Jan 2022 semester, the top local chapters. Yes, so I invite Professor Andrew, Professor Pratap Haridas, who is the official representative of the IIT Madras today, being the Dean Academic Courses. Director is away on travel and he could not come. He sent his wishes in this morning saying that he should definitely make it next time to some other event whenever that's possible. So Professor Pratap will be representing the institute here today. I invite Professor Andrew, Professor Vignesh, Professor Ramkrishna to be here, along with Professor Madhavan. Please do give away the plaques, certificates as we keep calling out the names. So maybe on top, yeah. Photo, Balaji, that's okay, right? Yeah, sure. People won't, they'll have space to come. This can't move. Yeah. I can run because I'll know to read, no? I'm fine with it. Photo vartha pathuko, light pathuko. Light is okay, Karthik? Okay, people coming on stage, just be a little careful. The stage width is a little less as you go in to receive your certificates, maybe. Just be careful here. There is a speaker and stuff. And the speaker at the Lama Balaji. You move panide. Okay. So for the sake of completeness, I'm going to read out the 100 local chapters, the top 100, but then we'll call out people as they come in so that it's there on record. We are streaming today and this is the only time we do it, Andrew, so don't grip. Netaji Subhas, University of Technology, New Delhi. We'll start off with the top 10 first, which have gotten ratings of AAA with NPTEL for the Jan 2022 semester. So NSUT Delhi, Madhav Institute of Technology and Science Gwalior, Shastra deemed to be University Tanjore, Chandigarh University Punjab, NIT Patna, RVR JC College of Engineering, Guntur. We invite the SPOC, Mr. MVP Chandrasekhar Rao, to kindly come on stage. Next is PSG College of Arts and Science, Just be careful or, yeah. We have Mr. Shivakumar of PSG College of Arts and Science. Then we have J.C. Bose University of Science and Technology, YMCA, Haryana, Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi, and GLA University, Mathura. So these are the 10 local chapters that get the AAA rating. We are starting the next 40 with the AA rating. VIT University, Mr. Govinda, he's not here, I think, with us. Next comes Gokaraju Rangaraju Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad. Invite Srividya Devi to kindly come on stage. You can start asking them to come here, the next people. Okay. Come, ask them to come here. No? Yeah. Next would be RV College of Engineering, Bangalore. We invite I think, yeah. RV College. Oh, you're not, okay, ma'am. Yeah. Just be careful, ma'am. Yeah. Which one? Yeah, try it. Get somebody to move it. I don't know. I'm not good at it. Then we have Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College, Ghaziabad, College of Engineering, Pune. Next comes Christ deemed to be University, Bangalore. Mr. Vinay, we invite you on stage, please. You can ask them to go behind me, maybe. That's better than this. Next is Pondicherry Technological University. We invite Ms. Vijayalakshmi. So many of these colleges have been with us for many, many years, I think. Ma'am and all has been with us for like 6-7 years now. So Mr. Shivkumar, RVR JC and all have been with us for multiple years now. Next is Vignan's Foundation for Science, Technology and Research, Guntur. Mr. Zakir Hussain, we invite you on stage, please. Ask people to go behind. Next is SRM University, Guntur, Kongu Engineering College, Erode, Government College of Engineering and Technology, Jammu and Kashmir. Who? Okay, sorry, we have Kongu Engineering College, SPOC here, Mr. Navneeta Krishnan. So what is highlighted, what is round? Only round focus. Highlight and okay. We have Government College of Engineering and Technology, Jammu and Kashmir, IIIT DM Kanchipuram. Then we have SSN College of Engineering, Chennai. We have Mr. Sethuraman with us today. Then we have Nite Meenakshi Institute of Technology, Bangalore, Swami Keshavanand Institute of Technology Management, and Gramodan, Jaipur. We have with us in person Sri Venkateshwara University College of Engineering, Mr. Uma Maheshwara Reddy. Then we have Maddampalli Institute of Technology and Science, Mr. Arul Kumar here with us. Again, an institute which has been with us for, I think, 7 years now. Next is Institute of Engineering and Management, Kolkata. Sri Krishna College of Engineering and Technology, Coimbatore. We have with us here National Engineering College, Mr. K. Karunai Raghavan. So after college in Coimbatore in 2015, NEC was the first ever workshop we did, I think, awareness. And from there it caught on when we went. So he and the principal had helped us then in 2015 April to actually conduct the first NPTEL awareness workshop, at that time for MOOCs. So a strong support of NPTEL. Thank you, sir. MEPCO Schlenk Engineering College. Dr. Shanta Selvakumari is here. Again, another strong partner for us the last couple of years. Masavi College of Engineering, VIT University, we have Mr. Pradeep Kumar here with us. This is VIT University, Chennai. PSGR Krishnamal College for Women, Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan's Sardar Patel Institute of Technology. Next we have with us Sri Krishna College of Technology, Coimbatore. Mr. Ganesh Prabhu is here with us. Kamla Nehru Institute of Technology, Sultanpur. Malnad College of Engineering, Hassan. Ananda Babu is here with us. Next we have Annamacharya Institute of Technology and Sciences, Rajampet. Mr. Kishore Kumar is here with us. New Horizon College of Engineering, Bangalore. University Department, Rajasthan Technical University, Kota. Next we have with us Laki Reddy, Bali Reddy College of Engineering, Mailavaram. Mr. Pavan Chand. Oh, he hasn't come. Okay. University of Madras. Okay. So University of Madras, they are not here. University of Engineering and Management, Kolkata. Gogte Institute of Technology, Belgavi. National Institute of Engineering, Mysore. We have with us SRM University, Ramapuram, Mr. Madhavan. Again, somebody who's associated with us, I think, for 7 years now, 2015? Right from start. 14, okay, 14. So. Then we have Velagapudi Ramakrishna Siddhartha Engineering College, Vijayawada. Mr. Rajesh is here. We have Pandit Deendayal Petroleum University next. And with us we have Karpagam College of Engineering, Coimbatore, Ms. Rajeshwari. Then we have SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Kanchipuram, Karunya Institute of Technology and Sciences, Coimbatore, Tezpur University, Tezpur, Assam, Muzaffarpur Institute of Technology, Muzaffarpur, Bihar. Then we have Rajalakshmi Engineering College, represented by Mr. Bhaskar here. Then we have Bhardiyar University, Coimbatore. We have in person here Ms. Lata of RMK Engineering College. Then we have MIT Academy of Engineering, Pune, VLLR College for Women, Erode. Then we have with us Mr. Ponraj of Ishwari Engineering College. Then we have Pandit Dwarka Prasad Mishra, Indian Institute of Information Technology, Design and Manufacturing, Jabalpur, Bharat Institute of Higher Education and Research, Chennai. We have with us Mr. Narayan Swamy of Reva University.
On behalf of Deepak.
Okay, so on behalf of him, Mr. Deepak is here to receive the award. Then we have Government College of Engineering, Yavatmal, Maharashtra. We have Ms. Chaya Lakshmi from Basaveshwar Engineering College. We had gone for the workshop here. I think that was one of the last we probably did in 2019, December, Karnataka. After this was Gulbarga that we did, so. Okay, after this we have TKM College of Engineering, Kollam, Siddharth Institute of Engineering and Technology, Chittoor, Sona College of Technology, Salem. And then we have with us Rakesh Roshan of RGUKT, Basra. So I think the one place where we have seen a huge Saraswati temple in Basra, that was something unique about that town with a beautiful river that they have. So next we have GIET University, Gunapur, Odisha, ABS Institute of Technology, Ghaziabad, Bhagalpur College of Engineering, Bhagalpur, KIET Group of Institutions from Ghaziabad, University of Engineering and Management, Jaipur. Next we have Mr. Rajesh Khanna of NGP Arts and Science College, Coimbatore. Then we have Chaitanya Bharati Institute of Technology, Hyderabad. And next we have with us Ms. Sentamir Selvi of Holy Cross College. We have Amity University, Noida. Sagi Ramakrishnam Raju Engineering College, Bhimavaram, Savita Engineering College, Chennai, Sri Ramachandra Institute of Higher Education and Research, Kanchipuram, Vignans Nirula Institute of Technology and Science for Women, Guntur, Sri Manakula Vinayakar Engineering College, Pondicherry, Institute of Management and Information Technology, Cuttack, Loknayak Jaiprakash Institute of Technology, Chhapra, Bihar, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, Pune, ABS Engineering College, Ghaziabad, Katihar Engineering College, Katihar, Bihar, Laila Institute of Business Administration, Chennai, and we have with us M. Kedar Malik of Vasi Reddy Venkatadri Institute of Technology, Guntur. We have Federal Institute of Science and Technology, Ernakulam, Anil Neerukonda Institute of Technology and Sciences, Vishakhapatnam, NIT Tadepalligudam, Andhra Pradesh, Laila Academy, Hyderabad, Madan Mohan Malavya University of Technology, Gorakhpur, Darbhanga College of Engineering, Darbhanga, Bihar, Goa College of Engineering, South Goa, MS Ramaya Institute of Technology, Bangalore, and we have with us Ms. Bhuvaneshwari from Kaveri College for Women, Trichy. And the last in the top 100 will be Mr. Karthikeyan from SRM University. Yeah, tell me. SRM University, Mr. Karthikeyan. We also have Ms. Vijaya, apparently, who's come from Savita Engineering College. So I think we didn't have her on the list. So with that, we come to the end of the top 100. We'd like to go for the special category certificates that we have. There are awards in 5 different categories that we've added to this particular top 100 and the active local chapters. So we have recognizing new LCs. That is, in the last 6 months, you should have become an LC, and then we see whether you have entered the top 100 or the top, you become an LC recently and you're the top 3 outside of the top 100. That we have something. Then we have the best faculty participation, the max number of faculty also participating in courses and writing exams. Then we have LCs that show the maximum improvement. If you have participated last semester and the semester before, we just see what is the improvement in rating points, and we are recognizing the top 3 in both categories. LC showing improvement in terms of number of certifications. That's also something that we are recognizing. And of course, on demand, I got a few more requests today, but still arts and science, we put it out as a separate category, and we are also recognizing the top institutes there. So coming to this set of categories, we will start with this one. Okay, so we have special categories. Here, I'm just going to read out whoever is here, not the entire list. So, sorry? Yeah, there are people coming. So we have RMD Engineering College getting registered in the special category. Okay, you haven't put the category here. Which are you going by?
Like a mixed up, like
I know, what is the category that we have to say? Round dilemma.
PMRF Art and Science.
Okay, so there is a different order that she is giving me. What should I read? I should just read this or?
So R&D comes under the rating points category.
Okay, the person? We don't have the person. Okay. So RMD Engineering College, SPOC, please come over. For the rating points, I think you're getting a special category certificate. Yeah, so outside of the top 100, I think within the top 100, the rating point improvement has been NSCOT, Chandigarh University and College of Engineering, Pune. Outside top 100, it is Savita School of Engineering, RMD Engineering College and Sanjeevani College of Engineering. Here we have with us RMD Engineering College SPOC from Tiruvallur. Okay, then we have with us some LC stars that we are recognizing where there are local chapters that have performed consistently over every semester. So we thought we should also recognize them because every semester you've been in the top 100 or so. So this time we took the last 11 semesters and we said that if you have been in the top 100 for 7 semesters at least, then we identify you as an LC star. We started this last semester when we gave it out. So in person we have here RMK Engineering College SPOC from Tiruvallur. They have been consistently in the top 100 for 7 out of 11 semesters. Congratulations. The other institutes are, of course, IEM Calcutta, Laki Reddy Bali Reddy College, VIT University Chennai, IIIT DM Kanchipuram, Madhav Institute of Technology and Science Gwalior, JC Bose University of Science and Technology. So we call upon Laki Reddy, Bali Reddy College of Engineering, Mailavaram SPOC to also come to receive the special certificate. They haven't come. Okay. VIT University, Chennai. Yeah. Okay, then. Okay. Okay, this is a category for top new local chapters that have entered the 100. Like in the last semester, we wouldn't have had them in the 100, and now you enter the top 100, or outside the top 100, we start again the rating and we see who are the first 3 new local chapters that have actually come out well in the rating. So we have here with us St. Joseph's College SPOC, which is an Art, Science and Commerce college from Trichy in this category. So outside, in the top 100, we didn't get any shuffling or change. We didn't have any new entries. There's outside of the top 100 that we are recognizing them. Which is domain scholar slide? Okay, so we also thought we should recognize colleges that have more number of domain scholars. So that was another thing, just to encourage that more students and faculty do domains. This was one thought that we had. So we have some colleges here with us whose representatives are here with us. Muthiammal Engineering College, Namakkal. Yeah. BHNSN College, Virudhunagar. The SPOC has income, I think. Yeah. Oh, okay. They haven't marked. Okay. You have the certificate? BHNSN College, Virudhunagar. So they have 2 domain scholars in this particular semester. So every semester we take the count and we are just saying who has gotten it. Muthiammal College had 3 domain scholars this time. Satyabama, we'll just wait. We'll check whether the certificate is there. Okay. Next we have the next category, which is NPTEL stars. So we are also seeing which local chapters have more number of NPTEL stars in a particular semester. That's something we are tracking again. We have these 5 local chapters that we have mentioned here. We have representatives from RV College of Engineering. It's not on this list. Is it? Am I reading it correct? Where? Next slide. No. Okay, we come to the next category, which is top 3 art science colleges. Inside the top 100, we have top 3 art science and colleges that we have identified. PSG College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore. PSGR Krishnamal College for Women, Vellalar College for Women. They are in the top 100. These are top 3 inside the top 100. Outside, we have Ratnam College of Arts and Science, Krishna Arts and Science College, CMR Technical Campus. Okay, anything? Did you find Satyabama? Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry for the mispronunciation. Andrew just corrected me. It's Vellalar College of, yeah, sorry about the mispronunciation. Okay, while we search for the Satyabama College certificate, we'll just locate it. I think we didn't have the name, hence you got it? Okay. Satyabama College, can we please? Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai. This is for domain scholars that we have them here. You done? Yeah? Okay. Okay, I think we've come to the end of, anybody here who has not given a name and we should have a certificate or a plaque for you, I'm not sure. Please do contact us, but otherwise I think we have completed for everyone here. Coming to the last part, which is introducing our team that we do once a semester. We think there's a right opportunity. Please be there so that you can have a team photo, please, please. Professor Madhavan, please. So we think it's the right time to showcase all the people behind who stay in our office, who do all the work, who interact with you, interface with you, reply to your emails, to your calls. Maybe we don't reply to your emails and calls also, but we are here in the office, we are working on it, so that's there. They coordinate exam operations, portal operations, Swayam, local chapter, industry operations, soft skill training, everything. I would like the entire team to kindly come up here. I think maybe you can occupy the space below or something. Let's see how to space ourselves. The first team that comes on stage is Lakshmi Priya. She leads the entire Swayam portal, coordination, inter-office, the course coordination, all the assignments you see, content you see, everything, she is in charge of that. Her team, she's supported by Revati, Durga Rao, Lavanya, Padma Priya, Praneeth, Yuva Ganesh, Kritika, Selvi and Uday. Uday is not here, but the others should be here. Revati and all, Lakshmi? Ask them to, Ravi, can you please ask the team to come in? 2 minutes only they have. Okay, next we have the coding team, the website nptel.ac.in and all the features that you see supported on it, as well as the elearn.nptel.ac.in that you see that is newly created. This team comprises Swarna, who just recently moved on to another organization. She's not here with us. Otherwise, it's Satya, Niveda, Chitra, Niveda S again, Rudra and Akhilesh. So can you all please come forward near the stage? Coding team, portal team, we've already called you, please come forward. Coding team, please come forward. So as you can see, they've done a color coding today of some red with maroon and all. The entire team is like danger zone, don't come near kind, so yes. Okay, then we have the team that is kind of, we keep hidden, we expose them only this once or twice a year. The question paper exam creation team who works with all the faculty and puts it into TCS software as you see it. It's headed by Anita. We have Anupriya, Baby Shalini, Purnika, Purnima, Raghavi and Vinodini. We had Maria with us so far. She's taken a small break. She should be back soon, but otherwise this is a team here that you see for questions and exam preparation team. So we call them the QP team. Yes. And next we have the accounts team. They handle all the entire MHRD funding that we get, the exam fees, reconciliation, all the other, whatever finances have to move through us, through the administration and all that. So this is by Sangeeta, Murali, Surya, Divya Devi, Santosh, Tanga Perumal. Can you all please come forward? Where's Surya? He always gets missed out. Ask him to come. Okay. Next is the text transcription team, which is headed by Geeta, who also plays a role in the industry side of it. Geeta, Priyadarshini, Chandralekha, Shyamala, and Pavitra. They do the transcription coordination to get it from vendors, put it as subtitles on the YouTube that you see. Then we have the translation team headed by Niveda N. Exam, okay. So we have an exam going on today and tomorrow. I think Niveda is there. Nasima, Sam Benin, Sujata also support the translation team with Arunima. I think many of them are proctoring the exam today, right? So they are up in the office. Okay. The designer Ramesh. So all the posts you see on WhatsApp, we put whatever we put on social media, course posters, brochures, everything is done by Ramesh. We had Rajesh so far. He's moved on. Ramesh has taken his place now. Raghav is in charge of exams with Divya and Kamala, but he's also proctoring today. He's not there. The gate portal is headed by Anita. Anita Mani. She's here. Anita, Amrita, and Jason. Can you please come forward? Okay, then we have a HR person newly brought in, Ms. Lakshmi Priya. Can you please come forward? Okay, the industry side of it is handled by Balraju, Geeta, and Pavitra. Support team, many of them do support emails, but dedicated support is given by Anusia and Jayashri. Workshops are handled by Anupama and Aishwarya. Anupama is not here. Is Aishwarya there? Please come forward. The exam complete coordination within India and outside India are done by Divya, Aishwarya, Jaimurugan, and Preeti Ashokan, who also handle the local chapter interactions. Anything to do with local chapters, WhatsApp groups, emails, everything is done by them. Okay, Niveda's exam muttu antiya? Nadakadda? Okay. So, yeah, we'd like to also call upon Devasena and Madhu, who are our major support staff, along with Sagar, who keep the office in its place. They clean it up, they open it, close it, give us all our stuff. I think Sagar is there. Sagar, please come forward. Devasena, Madhu, if you're there, please come forward. So he literally does not go home at all. He's in the office from, I think, 7 a.m. till about 2 a.m. and all. He'll be there. When we were having renovation work in the office, he was sleeping in the office and saying, no, I can't leave it. Can you come forward? Kamla, there is some more there with tags. Who are they? Interns. We have some interns also who have joined the team recently. Please come forward. Hopefully you will be part of the team. So I would like to put that confidence and call you for this. So Balaji, all your team is here. Surya has come. Huh? Pick panliya, call pick panliya, okay. Accounts team paniyaj. And of course, Kamla and I co-manage the NPTEL operations. So Kamla is there. All of you must know Kamla. She handles the entire LC operations, exam, and hiring, recruitment, HR for us. And I'm Bharti. So thank you. Done? Yeah. Thank you team. I think we can step off the stage. Coordinators, just be there. We'd like a photo with the domain scholars with you. The team can probably move. The domain scholars, whoever are there, can you come on stage? We'd just like a photo of you all with the coordinators. Any other domain scholars we don't have? Andrew, Vignesh, no, just two. With the domain scholars, we thought we'll just take a photo with them. Yeah. Yes, all domain scholars, please come. Those who we didn't call also. We had some list we had invited from Chennai, but please, anybody who is completed, please do come. Yeah. And we'll have them after this also. If anybody wants to take photographs, you're most welcome to come and you can keep clicking. So we are keeping that open. Yeah, please. Yes, please, most welcome, please. So last month we had this BSc relate. Please, sir, go in front. If you girls are young, you can actually kneel down. You'll get a better photo, and maybe so. So last month we had this BSc event where some 2,200 students came to IIT Madras campus, and we were hosting them for about 4 days. So we had a lot of these selfies there. We had like thousands of selfies being taken with the faculty. Balaji, screen off pannituma. Close pannituma. Okay. Thank you. So thank you all. With this, we come to the close of the event. Lunch is being served in the same hall that you can do. Any bill settlement you have to do, please do it outside. And we'll also meet you here. If you have any queries, our team is available. Please do reach out to us, and we'll also be able to help you with that. Thank you all.